Hello, my sugar babies, my sugar babies. Let's get this room pumped up until y'all come in. Si el ritmo te lleva a mover la cabeza y empezamos como es, 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 Turn down for what? Hey, Key John, you have me over here dancing like I'm at a party. Hey, love. You got to get the spirits up. We got to get the spirits up. Hey, Trey, he's so cray. How my baby doing? Little bit, roll it up, take it here, feeling it, feeling. Si el ritmo te lleva a mover la cabeza, ya empezamos como. All right now. Wait for some more people to get in the room. Y'all know how we roll. Y'all know how we roll. Hey. Little bit, roll it up, take it here, feeling like 2 a.m. summer night. I don't care, hands on the wheel, driving drunk, I'm doing my thing. What's that now? Hey. Yes, darling. Thank you, Eva.
Since you're tired.
I don't know why they do this to me. Why you do this to me? Soon we get some more people in here. We're going to shake, rattle, and roll. I know I'm on really late. Thank you so much, Evo. We on really late. We on really late. I was on earlier today. Well, we got such beautiful weather that it's snow everywhere. It's like below freezing temperatures outside. So what else is there to do but spend time with you guys? Spend time with you guys. So what's going on with you, Trey? I've been loving your videos, but your videos be making me hungry. Your videos be making me very hungry. Very hungry. You snowed in too? I'm telling you, boy. Oh, goodness. I miss my girl, Trey. Trey, she's so cray. We need a couple of more people to get on up in here because they used to be coming on like 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. They're not used to 5:30. So they probably thought I was finished because I did a video earlier today. My voice is so hoarse. Oh, it sounds terrible. Eh. I don't want to start it, and then people start coming in. Then they want to know what's going on. Hey, Rossi. How my sugar baby? Yeah, we're going to have a good one today. Thank you for coming back, Rossi. That's my lioness queen. There she goes. You just wait for some more people. I was going to play some more music. It's supposed to be free music. Now, all of a sudden, they're putting commercials next to the free music. Girl, I didn't buy. Oh, I got to catch that one. Hey, Lady Solo, how you doing? I appreciate all you guys. Hey, my dear, shoot, I better come back. This is good stuff. Oh, thank you, Roxy. I appreciate you so much. We need like 3 more people. If y'all haven't hit that like button, let's start off by hitting that like button. Let's start off by hitting that like button. Pow, 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 pow. Let's go. Let's get some of these likes up. You know we do, baby. We don't play. We don't play. Like. Tell them, Key John. We don't play. Rawr, rawr. When we hungry, boy, just beware when we hungry. If we ain't hungry, we not gonna bother you at all. We ain't gonna bother you. We don't even know you exist. But when we hungry, shit, you better move out the way. Go hide for your life. Can we get some more likes up in here? That's right. Like, because we getting ready to start. We going, hey, hi, Usan. How you doing, baby? I was waiting for you too. I was waiting for all my people before I start. Hit that like. Hit that like. That like. All right, guys, we getting ready to start. We getting ready to start. We going back down memory lane. That's why I call this Nature Boy the life. And we going, you the best, love. Just thank you so much. We going back down memory lane. Hey, we're gonna go back down memory lane. But I think before I start that, let me see something here. Which one do I have for you? Okay, we're gonna do this video first, and then we're gonna go back down memory lane.
A worthy to listen. What you've been through, how can someone be so cruel when it comes to having a relationship? How is you on?
We're gonna start with the information video first. I'm gonna switch it up. We're gonna start with the information video first. Then we're gonna go back down memory lane.
Hurting and you're shocked at what you've been through, how can someone be so cruel when it comes to having a relationship? How is this possible that you have given out yourself and this individual never saw you the way that you saw them as having a real relationship, that the relationship was never real in the first place, but it was a matter of what they can get out of you, what kind of fuel they can get. And obviously you were good supply, and so they were able to get fuel, and I know this sounds kind of bad to say, but if you guys remember the crypt keeper back in the day, it's almost like they suck the life out of you. You start out, vibrant, face full of life, and you end up coming out looking like the crypt keeper. Not literally, of course.
Yes, that's what you do.
They suck the life out of the host, and they connect with people, and it's almost like working your way up the corporate ladder. They work their way up the corporate ladder of life of people. They connect with people that have fuel, some kind of fuel that they want, and once they've finally, in their mind, once they've conquered you, they don't think that way, but once they've gotten what they want, they grow bored, and so they look for their next fix. Just like a drug addict, they look for the next fix, and they find someone that has more money than you, someone that has more possessions than you do, someone that's smart, someone that may be famous, someone, but this is how they operate in their world, their delusional world of narcissism. And so I wanted to come on. First of all, if you have not already, subscribe to my YouTube channel. And once again, thank you guys for subscribing to my channel and finding something valuable that I have to say that will help you in your process of healing or understanding what you've been through in your life dealing with a narcissist, male or female. And I always say over and over again, though the channel has been created for women that were coming out of relationships with males and have experienced narcissist abuse, narcissistic personality disorder or narcissist abuse is an equal opportunity discriminator. It doesn't care about your race, ethnicity. It doesn't care about your sexual preference, religious preference. It doesn't care. It is equal all across the board to harass you. A lot of you have went into these relationships and it's almost like you entered into this different dimension. And that's why I wanted, well, first of all, if you haven't subscribed already, subscribe to my channel, hit the bell so you know when I come on live and when I post new videos. And if you have not already, go to my professional Facebook page, which is Psychological Health Consultants and Services, and hit the thumbs up, I think is the like button. For those of you that know, I come on live on Sundays. I normally come on live on Sundays. However, I encourage you to go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because as I travel, I'm only going to be able to come live on one channel, Vision. And I say we as a group of a community, and know what you're looking for. And a lot of you have this habit, you guys come on, we have to work on it, of just spilling all your guts. Don't spill all your guts on social media. Don't show everything. Don't talk about everything, because you become narc bait. They're looking for people that are empaths, and they're looking for people that are hurting. And sometimes you have the tendency to say too much, which will reel people in to have narcissists watch you. Narcissists usually don't move in on an attack right away. They study you for a while. They study what you have to say. They listen to you, or they look at the comments that you make to see where you're hurting at, so they can come in like a knight or a damsel in shining armor. I don't think damsels are in shining armor, but we'll just put it out there like that. So you guys have to be careful dealing with social media. That's where they stalk their victims. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, wherever the social media is, you have to watch yourself. Don't put as much information out there so that you can demagnetize yourself. Some of you guys have been through some horrible things and you have to heal first. So you can't jump into relationships right away, and you can't just open yourself up and then talk about the narcissist. You're talking about the narcissist, you're talking about how angry you are and how dare they. Okay, but you're opening yourself up again to be re-injured. So I just want you guys to be safe and think about what you're doing when you do it. Okay, so 2019, we're going to come over, we're going to get through this. And as I said in the New Year's video, I said we're going to walk through 2019 like bosses. So kings and queens like bosses, okay? So let me just go into, I'm trying to talk as fast as I can without missing anything. Okay, first of all, hopefully some of you guys like sci-fi. Sci-fi movies. You see sci-fi movies where these parallel dimensions and these worlds on the other side don't exist or do exist or whatever, parallel dimension, all this good stuff. I want you to think of a narcissist like this. We're going to go sci-fi, okay? I don't want to get all spooky, but we'll go sci-fi. A narcissist creates their own reality in their mind. Remember, one of the things is these grandiose and this life of illusion. They're great illusionists, but in their mind, they create these worlds in their mind, and you get pulled into it. When they connect with you as a host, remember, they're like predators. When they connect with you as a host, they suck you into their world. That's why a lot of people that come out of narcissistic relationships and having to recover from narcissist relationship begin to question themselves as to whether they are narcissists or not. And many of you have taken upon the traits and the behaviors and the language and the attitudes of the narcissist, where people can mistake you as being a narcissist. And I said this as in a different video, but the longer you've been with them, the more of their characteristics you take upon. Because remember, they transform or they metamorph into whoever they connect to or whomever they connect to. And so by the time you look at the narcissist, you're like, that is not how they are. Yeah, that is not how, that is not what that individual is like. Well, they are like that for that individual person. They don't have their own identity. They don't have their own, but they create a world in their head. And then they pull you into this world. That's why if you read, a lot of them have this grandiose thinking of themselves that they're great, they're great. They're powerful. They have to be around people elite because they are the elite. They are wealthy, and some of them are struggling to put food in their mouth, but they create this image of themselves to portray to the world. So they create this illusion of grandeur. I think I said that right. But they pull you into their world. And what happens is, in your innocence, it's like you're in a trance and you're just following behind them. Like, remember the snake on the Jungle Book, that the eyes were twirling and Mowgli started looking in his eyes and he got into this trance and he was going to eat him. Well, that's how a narcissist is. They get you into this trance. They say all the things that you want to hear. And for some of you guys, you're hurting so bad, you're bleeding everywhere. Wounds are wide open. So it makes it easy for them to prey on you. It makes it easy for an infection to set in. But here you cross over into their world. So by the time you come out, you're infected. You don't know whether to trust your own self. You don't know whether to believe anything you say. And a lot of you are saying, I have lost everything. A lot of you, I have low self-esteem. I can't believe this has happened. I am so, but think about it. When you have given your power up to your abuser. They didn't take it. They can't take anything that's not theirs. You gave up your power. You gave up your authority. You gave up your self-esteem. They didn't take it. They can't take it. You can't take my hair unless you cut it off my head. So you just can't. She took my hair. How did I take your hair? You can't take the hair. You got to cut it off. I guess that's a bad example. But anyway, but they can't take your power. You gave your power up. And I say this to many people that have been abused throughout the years. Even after the abuser has died, the abuser is still exerting power over they're their victim. You're not a victim anymore, you're a victor, but they're still exerting power from beyond the grave. How is that possible? This person doesn't exist anymore. And so you have given up your power to someone. I know many of you guys have been abused for so many years that you literally fear them. They want to instill fear. They want to make you afraid. They want to make you feel like they are, above the law, that the law does not, matter to them. It does not count for them. That's why it always looks like they're getting away with something. But ladies and gentlemen, a narcissist doesn't get away with anything. They are tormented souls. They are tormented, unhappy individual. And normally they have a core, it's called core morbid, diagnosis. Core morbid. Okay. Anyway, they usually have dual diagnosis. They have narcissistic personality disorder, but many of them you'll find have major depressive disorder, post-traumatic stress, anxiety, suicidal ideations. If they can't connect to the proper supply, even to cause you to act and turn back to them, to provide them, it's almost like sticking the IV back in their arm, is they'll threaten suicide, even to a point where they'll do it, just to prove a point. But what are you going to prove when you're dead? You're gone, but some of you guys have gone into their world and come back completely depleted. Feels like you're completely depleted. You've come out of their world, detached from them, and you are depleted. You have no more joy. You have no more happiness. You have aged. You look older than what you really are. Your body is starting to manifest sickness. When you have mental health disorders, or when you have emotional problems,
that is
when you have
Natureboy.
major depression, when you have been abused for such a long time, eventually your body will begin to manifest the stress. Your body can only handle so much stress. And some of you guys are so stressed out, you won't go outside. Some of you guys said you won't even date. You won't go outside. And maybe it's not time for you to date yet, because there is a process of recovery. It doesn't matter how long it takes for you to meet your loved one. There's somebody out there for you. But if you choose not to be in a relationship anymore, that's fine. That's not a problem with that. You enjoy yourself. You make your life a happy life. Some of you are still fresh out of these relationships. That means you're still trying to recover and trying to understand what just happened to you. When you got hit by, well, not when you got hit, for those that have been hit by a truck, you've ever been hit by a car or been in a serious accident, you're probably dazed. So you come out dazed, and you're not even thinking your own thoughts. You're thinking someone else's thoughts. Remember, you came out of their reality. Their reality is what they created, and what they create is whom they attach to. So whoever they attach to, they take upon their characteristics, and it becomes their reality. I even heard of one narcissist. Now, most of us brush our teeth in the sink, right? So you brush your teeth in your sink, and you spit, you rinse it out, or clean the sink out, right? Well, guy's been doing is, I remember a spouse was telling me that husband, this is how they've always, for years and years, brush your teeth, spit in the sink, and rinse it out, right? When he began to love bomb someone else, when he began to devalue the wife, and he began hoovering or love bombing a new supply, different supply, the new supply did not spit into the sink when they brushed their teeth. They spit into the toilet, and they thought it was disgusting to spit in the sink. You don't spit in the sink. So he came back and he began to impose something that he had learned. It's disgusting. Stop spitting in the sink. You don't spit in the sink. And everyone in the household is like, why would you not spit in the sink? We've been spitting in the sink for years. My family's spit in the sink. So they had picked up new characteristics, but they metamorph into, it's like the not the blob, but they like connect and metamorph into a replica of you. You speak, and when you speak and tell them stuff, they begin to metamorph into what you're saying. So you talk too much sometimes, and you tell them everything about yourself. You tell them all your business, and so they metamorph into this perfect person. You tell them all these gaps in your life, which will be held against you later on in life, even in the court of law. They will hold that against you, but they become the very thing that you are talking. They become that perfect image of what you're talking about. So they metamorph and take upon the characteristics of each new supply, and they create their own identity with the person that they connect to. Now, they've been with this person for so many years. When they connect with a new person, they metamorph into the characteristics and the lifestyle of that individual. So you don't recognize them. So you have to be careful, because once you connect with them, you go into their world of what they consider is reality, which to us is almost delusional. And so here is a definition of delusion. Delusion is a mistaken or unfounded opinion or idea. Let me find another definition. I found another definition on here. Delusion, an erroneous belief that is held in the face of the evidence to the contrary. And then there's another one. This is freedictionary.com, you guys. Okay, so let's see. And this is, this is a legal thesaurus. And it says that in the medical jurisprudence, I think it is, a diseased state of the mind, which a person believes things to exist, which exist only or in the degree that they are conceived of, only in their, okay, let me read that. A diseased state of mind in which persons believe things to exist, which exist only or in the degree they are conceived of, only in their own imagination, with a persuasion so fixed and firm that neither evidence nor argument can conceive them to the contrary. That's how a narcissist is. They live in this delusional mindset. And remember, they are the great illusionists. They create these illusions based off of the delusions in their mind. They create their own world in their head. They create an identity in their own head, and they will convince you that it is truth, even though on the contrary, evidence shows different. Evidence show that you do not have a educational degree in anything. So how is it that you are so well versed in being a physician assistant or a physician? How is it possible that you have no education and let's just say a high school diploma, or you may have an associate's degree, or you have a criminal justice degree, or whatever you have, but all of a sudden you know about NASA, a nuclear physicist, because they've read or connected to someone that have provided them with enough information. They collect enough information to have a conversation to convince you that they know what they're talking about. And so because in their mind, it feeds their ego, it feeds them to make you believe that, oh my gosh, this person is really, really intelligent and educated. No, that is the world of delusion that they live in. And people that have been sucked into this world come out injured, come out leaking, come out confused as to who you are, come out confused as to, okay, I don't even know whether to believe my own self. A lot of the thoughts that you have are not even your own thoughts. These are thoughts that have been superimposed on you by a narcissist. And so in 2019, one of the things I really would like to work with most of you guys, what I really would like to channel, which is Dr. Carmen Bryant, Overcoming Narcissist Abuse. Hit the bell so you know whenever I post new videos.
Hey, Sarah. Hello, everybody. I just did not want to talk, while the teacher was teaching, because I want you guys to get an understanding of what my channel is about and why I do my stuff on Natureboy. Sarah, where you go? Come back. Well, hello, love. How you doing?
Hey, how are you?
I am fine, and yourself?
I'm well. Oh my goodness, I literally just caught the last bit. That was actually amazing. Honestly, like she's literally speaking so many gems. It's insane. What was your question? Sorry, I didn't quite hear it.
No, the question was, I like to discuss what we watched, but you caught the end. I wish you would have said that. I would have rewinded for you. But I wanted to. Okay, so can you discuss, or have you ever seen any of them patterns, or these patterns new to you? How you doing, Judge Sonia? So how do you feel about the information of the delusional part of the mind of the narcissistic person?
It's very true, and I think with all cult leaders, they do have that aspect. Whether it was Malachi York, whether it was a lot of them, they share that aspect. They create delusions in their heads, and then they create this whole world. And they kind of want everybody to be forced to believe in it. And if you're not, then that's when that backlash with them comes. But it's true. They are very delusional. That's one aspect you will always find with them, with any cult leader,
Well,
wherever they are in the world.
have you ever experienced it with just like a neighbor, a friend, a co-worker? Remember, narcissists are everywhere.
They are, but thankfully, I personally haven't really interacted to that degree with anybody that has those traits, which I'm thankful for. But yeah, definitely, those people do exist, and that's, I think, something we need to realize. We don't, rather than just focus on maybe Natureboy or any of these other cult leaders, we need to realize that we need to educate ourselves and our children on these issues so they can recognize it. Because that's the only thing that will work is education at this point. Because you can only protect yourself from something you can recognize.
Yeah, that's my main purpose. And like a lot of times people went through it but didn't have the correct name to put to it, or their sister went through it, a friend been through it, so at least if you have a Hi Little China, at least if you have a friend or somebody like that and you start seeing these red flags, maybe you can save them before they fall in love. They're like, listen, hey, if you don't believe what I'm saying, well, let's check out some of these videos, or let's do some research, or, you gotta find ways to save people before they fall in love, before they fall in like, not in love, before they fall in like. I mean,
that's very true. And I think with narcissism, it's not just problematic for the individuals directly impacted. It's a problem for the whole of society, the whole of the community. Because these people come back with those traits, and then it kind of breeds new narcs. A narc will breed new narcs, basically. And
I mean, the only good thing about it is, even though you may pick up some of the traits, you still have empathy. So you still know how far to go with somebody. It's just that you just got conditioned.
Yeah.
But you gotta remember, a lot of politicians are narcs. Remember, there's different type of narcs. We're gonna go through that too, but not today. And we got a lot of our pastors and people in churches are narcs. You just can't get away from them. So my thing is that how I put these videos so you can learn how to protect yourself. That's the main agenda. The main agenda I'm putting out there is, how do you protect yourself? Like back in the days, they said, well, I'm gonna deal with that person with a long handle spoon. I guess that was that way of saying this person is a narc. They didn't know the word was not, but they had little sayings back in the days with dealing with people that they didn't know the names for. But these things is very serious. A lot of people are being destroyed, and we cannot make it desensitive. When we see Natureboy, we desensitize it. And then being that people desensitize the actions that he's putting out there, we is letting him get more victims, because we desensitize.
That's so true, because I think once you know these signs, you can see the red flags. And I think older people were able to kind of read Natureboy from the get-go, which is why he targets younger, less experienced. The more experienced you are, the more aware you are of these traits. And you see it straight away, like he can't con you, which is why he focuses on conning younger people and trying to like reel them in while they're young, and then completely just change their minds. And then they take on this new, he gives them the identity, which he said on multiple occasions. He said, I give them the names. He's literally created characters in his head, and then he changes these people.
But see, you got to remember, you also have narcs, inexperienced narcs, and then you got experienced narcs. That's not the different levels of narcs. I'm just talking about the experience right there. So maybe he's not as good in his game as he think that he is. That's why he choose younger girls, because you are an experienced narc. The same way you got these politicians giving in all the monies, you can get anybody. It don't matter what age you are. So maybe he's not experienced as, maybe he's just not one of them really good experienced narcs as he think that he is.
That's true. And he's kind of turned these traits into an ideology, just so he can't be questioned. So when you do question him, he'll come up with, why are you questioning the knowledge? he's turned it into an ideology to shut people's questions and queries down, which was a tactic, which was a very strategic tactic that he's using.
And he
and
doesn't.
if anybody, yeah, go on, sorry.
I was going to say he doesn't really use that with older people because he's not experienced enough to deal with them. So that's why he'll hurry up and hang up the phone or call you all types of names. Don't even know you and call you all types of names because he doesn't know how to deal with adults because he's not all that experienced as he thinks he is. Hey, Ms. Rod, thank you for coming in.
That's very true. I think there was a video I saw with was it the smart guy or the smart guy? It's a very interesting where they were actually debating, and he got to a point where he was literally like, I'm not a leader for the black people, I'm not from Harlem, I
the young boy. Yeah, I remember that was a while back.
And I'm literally his whole persona, his whole energy changed. He was just like, we should be helping me, and I'm your brother. And then he tried to claim he was Muslim, even though he's not. He has nothing to do with Islam. Far from it. And I know he wouldn't be walking around Philly talking like this. But yeah, so it's very, his energy, when he does come across people who can recognize him for his foolishness, he does change. His energy changes. And then he turns into this little innocent victim, and he starts to victimize himself. And then go back to how he was abused and all these stories. But yeah.
All right. Key John says yes, and all of it isn't physical. We went through that this morning, Key John. They can make you feel everything about you. We went through that. We're going to go through projection. Other people want to come to this channel and go straight to Natureboy, but that's not what this channel is about. It's about everything. Because if you don't I don't want y'all walking away with his show. I need for y'all to, as y'all watch this, the chat is going to start identifying. Every time that man says something, the chat's going to, I want my chat to identify every trick that this man is pulling. Then I know my job is done.
Yeah, he's a case study. We're using him as a case study. We're just exemplifying traits. He's just a case study. He's not really that important.
Thank you, darling. You said it in good words. That's what I've been saying. He's the best case study.
He's our case study.
Yes. So we're going to get...
Just one last thing. I think if you've got daughters, it's very important that you have a sit down, especially if their father's in their life, that father sit down and they kind of have explicit conversations with their daughters about these things while they're young. Because a lot of bad decisions are made while you're young.
But that's if the father's not a narc himself. See, a lot of kids been traumatized because they have narc parents.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the mother is so sucked into the father, and then back in the days, you were brought up to stay with that man through thick and thin, and then that's why you got a lot of older people who get divorced and they shock their kids when the kids is like 20, 21, 25. The mother like, listen, I'm an empty nester. I ain't got to put up with this mofo anymore. Then she'll finally divorce them. But it was like what's that word? When people think of you in a certain type of way, it was like a stigma or something like that. If that's the word that they put on you if you got divorced, or if you were married or you wasn't married and you had kids, so now you have to hurry up and get married to somebody. Like if you're 18, 19 years old, when you hear a lot of people say, oh, my parents was married since 18 and 19, then I would start, that would make me want to start doing some research, because you married your first love. Was you really the first one and only? You sure that was because it was forced upon you back in them days? And then when them unhappy men either they was cheating like crazy, or they was an alcoholic, or they wasn't even barely there. So sometimes, it's not because the father is not present. Sometimes the father presence is worse than the father not being present.
Yeah.
It's like, damn if you do, and damn if you don't.
Yeah, it's crazy, honestly.
The father that's not with their daughter. Manipulation is hard because little girls want to be daddy's little girls. Yes.
And they always try to fill that void. And then that's when all these problems come along.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Married for so long, but the marriage was trash. Exactly. Yep. Cup up. So, we got to take a lot. I mean, to really, really break generational curses, but you can't break generational curses. You can just do better. See, I don't know why
Yeah.
people keep saying generation person. No, you can do better because you're not guaranteed to be the best mother and you're the best father. You're gonna have the best child.
Yeah.
So
And lead by example. Don't talk about it, do it. That's
yeah,
one
but
thing. Like,
you can still do all of that and have a terrible child. So stop thinking that you go, oh well, I have to. No, no such thing as breaking a generational curse. Okay, we're gonna let only truth speak, and then we're gonna get into the video. Hey, love, how you doing?
Hi.
You
hi
didn't see
sis.
the video, right?
Yeah, I saw the lady speaking, talking about the doctor speaking.
Yes. How do you feel about the video?
Yes. I believe a lot of what she was saying was true. It had me realize I think I, dealt with one before. It wasn't as far as physical. And that's like, dang, I thought I had a strong mind. I thought, maybe I'm thinking I was in love, but when she was saying about how they'll turn it, they'll turn it to exactly what you're saying you're looking for. And then before you know it, you turn and trying to be what they want you to be. What they're saying is, I had somebody turn on me, even though it was like for the better, but it was like, I'm changing my life. You better keep up. If you don't keep up, I'm gonna leave you behind. Oh, you thinking about renting? I'm trying to be a homeowner. Like eating habits and everything. Even though I feel like that is, you trying to do it, but you trying to kind of do it on my funds. You want me to blindly follow you, where you decide to move in the country. You're telling me this is where, this is where we're going to be. This is what I want to do. And I caught myself trying to keep up. And I'm going back to my family saying certain things that he telling me is wrong. Like, no, that's wrong. You don't live like that. You don't eat like that. And I was messed up for like a 7 months to a year. And I would like to think that I'm very strong minded. And I just couldn't see how somebody had me not wanting to wake up, not wanting to eat. And that
But
and I'm not even gonna lie, even recently I had a little bit of hope. But listening to that lady, I said, no, you only in love with the idea and who he showed you he was in the beginning, but you told him everything to show you.
yes, the
That's
cheat
all.
sheet, as I call it, the
Mm-hmm.
cheat sheet. Okay, Little China said my parents was together for 30 years and divorced. See, that's exactly what I mean. Because they started so young, and boys want to play and girls want to play, then you gotta see the grandma, the mommy get knocked up. What age the mommy get knocked up? Now I can see they was married at 18, 19 and didn't start having kids to their mid-20s. Then you can say, hey, that was for love. But you got to start backtracking, grandma, grandpa. Like, when was they first? When was my first? Even if your mother or father's the oldest, or your aunt or your uncle, when was they first child conceived? And was it right right before they got married? They got married right before that baby was born to make it legitimate, or what? These things you need to find out, because that create not parents. Some mothers become very vindictive and bitter because they was just as young as the man and they stayed in there for it. But let's get to the show. We going to shotgun wedding. Yes, exactly, Roxy. I was trying to say shotgun wedding. Shotgun. Hey, shoot him for he run now. Do the jerk, baby. Do the jerk now. Ow. Okay, y'all know I got to come to a song. Okay, we're going to get to the show. Y'all ladies stay up. We get ready to go back down memory lane. Life with for poo poo. For poo poo. For poo poo. Thanks to this is brought to you, and thanks to the T, but she helped me out a lot. So we're gonna check this out. Because he wanted me doing some shit, or if we went out, then. But I remember me
I remember squatting down by the door with the door unlocked. And I remember I had looked out the window and saw he had the gun in his hand. And he was knocking on the door, telling me, open the door, open the door. He was trying to be nice. Open the fucking door. And I was just like, no. I remember being on my phone this is the only time I remember trying to call 911. And for some reason, I could not fucking get through. It was probably because I was so fucking nervous. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know how to, I was in my head really trying to think how to get out of this situation because I know him, and I know he can't control himself when he's drunk. I could easily get night if I do not play my cards right, or if I do not play chess instead of checkers. So I do remember at some point letting him in, and I was talking to him. I remember being on my knees, and he had the gun to my head, and I was talking to him, and I remember him saying, why the fuck you ain't open the door, bitch? And I was like, I'm sorry. I remember saying, I'm sorry. I forget what I said, but I know whatever I said was basically on some submissive shit because a lot of times I didn't have that in me. And that's where he likes for you to be submissive. And so I talked to him really sweet. I know that. And I, was like, baby, give me the gun. Give me the gun. Like, I'm here, like, let him know I'm here with you. I'm here for you. I love you. I would never do anything, to hurt you or to harm you, that kind of shit. And I somehow got him to put the gun down. And to be honest, I didn't run or get away from him. I took him to Wendy's. I remember taking him and put him in the car. He was drunk as shit. I put him in the car and I told him we're going to go get something to eat. And we went to Wendy's. And at this time, we used to love to eat out. And Wendy's, we used to call her that redheaded bitch. Remember that? And we used to go see that redheaded bitch and go pack up. We used to like the chicken sandwiches with lettuce and tomatoes and pickles and cheese on it. And I got you a few of those, some fries and a shake. What do they call those? Because I ain't had them shit in a long time. Frosty. That smoothie ice cream shit they get. Frosty, right. I got your ass a Frosty. Right. You was sitting there happy as hell, fucking that shit up in that bed. We rode back to the crib. We fell asleep sitting on the couch. We had a black leather couch and we used to watch True Blood from every fucking Sunday night. Facts. So we went and got on the couch and we pulled out the chairs. As a matter of fact, they did have the roommate there because that couch. So in the recliner, and we fell asleep right there. When he woke up in the morning, he was like, what happened? I remember a little bit about last night happened, babe. And I told him what happened. Of course, he did the apologies and the kisses. Oh my God, I gotta stop drinking. I can't be hurting my baby. About him abusing you and him putting a gun to your head and people cursing him out in his comments. But his response to that was, he was being passionate with you. And so he's over there literally eating a bucket of popcorn laughing. Like this shit is funny. Yeah, he used to always call it passion. That's what he called it. Passion. I'm passionate about you. That's why I put hands on you. And he just said that in the video we played too. That's crazy you even said that because he just said it. Yeah. And he said he wanted to kill me plenty of times. Yeah, so try to. Yeah, he's a sick bastard. And so I just wanted to tell you that. Just to let you know that even after all these years, remorse still has not crossed this nigga heart. He used to say sorry all the time and do it again. Yeah, he's a bastard. But you left off at he told you he was possessed by a demon when he was a kid or something. He did. He told me he was possessed by a demon when he was a kid. He said he can look in the mirror and see the demon. And my assessment of it is that that demon don't like me. That demon don't like me because I gave Eligio strength to get rid of him. When I was with him, I gave him the strength to fight him, to keep him away. I think the real Eligio is very weak. And he wouldn't fight if he didn't have to. And I gave him the strength to fight, at least a little bit. Right. At least a little bit. I would see Eligio, and I definitely saw that demon, and his eyes and know the difference, and he knows I know, and I would get the fuck away from him. He would hate when I leave him. I don't care where we were at. When that demon showed up, I was ass, and he was chasing me down. I'd find a way. Like, I gotta get out of here. Right. Because that motherfucker wants to kill me, and has tried several times and just not has succeeded. Right. Just haven't succeeded. And I guess either it's because the Allegio in him would help, hold him back to a certain degree or make him come to his senses to some point. But there are plenty of times where he was choking me. Neck is in the corner of his arm. His arm is big as shit. Right. I could not breathe. I cannot say a word or nothing. And then he'll just let me go right when I'm about to just go out. And then he'll be upset. Like, what? And I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, I've never been in no shit like that. Never. A lot of incidences where he said it was talked back and we were fighting, the majority of that shit was in his head. He used to think I had relationships or I liked people I never fucking met.
Delusional.
Like,
delusional.
God, you know this shit. He used to get on the phone with have a whole conversation. We in the car chilling, having us a good time. He on the phone.
That's right, Red Queen.
He get off the phone. Now
okay,
all of a sudden,
Sarah.
I like the dude you just talked to. I don't know who the fuck you talking about. Him? Nobody fucking thinking about him? You don't think he attractive? No. Why are you asking me? Like,
didn't we just cover delusional? Okay.
I give two flying fucks. That's your fucking friend. My response, I was so fucking annoyed by it that my mouth was like on some, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he can't take you talking to him like that. So it'll turn out to be something where he's choking me up or, you know what I'm saying? Mushing my face or something like violent. You know what I'm saying? They become violent because it has fights over something that never fucking happened. I never talk to them. I don't know them. I don't like them. I still don't talk to them. Like, it's crazy. If I was into somebody, now would be a good time to be into them. I have a point about Osiris throwing the phone. That's kind of cool because it's in direct sync with what I'm getting ready to show. So, Natureboy messaged you earlier, and the message was not only you telling him that Osiris broke the phone because he doesn't answer the phone when you call.
Hey, baby.
But also, him trying to say that you're the only person that could save him. So Natureboy said, how are you following a hate page about me? My heart is broken. You are doing this to me. He said, yo, why are you doing this to me? Now you said, Osiris broke my phone again. So no, I'm not getting anything. I don't do anything with you in mind, so please don't assume that anything I do has a direct connection to you. I am on that page, and that is who I am concerned with. Me. Shake my head. And before I continue on, what page was he talking about you following? I don't know. Okay. Then continuing on, you said, and yes, he asked for you, and he was calling you before he broke the phone. Partly, it is broken. He throws it when, wait a minute. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Hold on, I'm going the wrong way. These are out of order. Okay, he said he throws it when, okay, where is this at? Okay, I missed that part. We're going to expound on it. But basically, it was he throws the phone when he calls and Natureboy don't answer. And then you said something else is going with him. I'm going to come down here. He said something else is going on with him. No one can figure out. I don't have time to look after you. You should go in the jungle and keep to yourself. You stay your ass offline and keep people out your business. But you won't ever do. You said, but that won't ever happen, huh? Shake my head. He said, I will always do the moral thing. I could have kept him and ran. What do you mean? You know who I am. I am here for a purpose, and it is not to shut up and go in the jungle. I know my purpose. You know, you will know who I am in the end, yet it will be too late. Just know I love you and forgive you. He always saying that forgive you shit. Now, continuing on, you said, and yes, he asked for you, and he was calling you before he broke the phone. Partly why it's broken, he throws it when you don't answer. He didn't even inquire how the son was doing. Now, there was other messages in here I didn't show because that's not nobody's business, you know, and I'm not saying nothing bad happened, but her speaking on her son having surgery. Like I said, their personal life is their personal life, so don't fucking ask me. But long story short, she informed him of that as well. Now, you don't see Nature Boy asking her about the surgery his son had. You don't hear Nature Boy saying, let me speak to my son because he missed me. You don't see him inquire about his son one time. His response is, Maisha, you can speak up for me. You have the power to protect me. You could tell people how wise I am and how much I taught you. Any woman that has ever been over there with Nature Boy as far as when he's either been in Costa Rica or Mexico, have they ever confided in you and told you that he gave them an STD? We won't name the STD, but we'll say, have they ever confided in you and say he gave you an STD? That he gave them an STD? Yes, they have. Okay. And would you say it was 1, 2, 3? If you had to throw a number out there, how many women would you say? I would say about 3. Okay. See, we getting somewhere. You got 3 different women. Okay? 3 different women have told this
Hey,
woman
sis, K-Money.
that Nature Boy
Hi, my love.
gave them STDs after having sex with him in his coat and leaving. Now, why is this important? Before she came on here, we already researched and got to the bottom of the fact they were spreading STDs.
Yep.
And based upon Nature Boy's own testimony on his Facebook, he will consciously have sex with somebody knowing that he came in contact with an STD and not tell them. Because you're spreading STDs, Nature Boy. And we're not going to name them, but you know what you give them motherfuckers. Nigga, how does it make you feel to see this nigga not only over there, you know, being tyrannical, because I'm pretty sure he puts his hands on those women because he said it out his mouth. So it's safe to assume he puts his hand on the women. So not only is he over there being physically abusive, but the fact that he's not caring about his health, how does that make you feel that he's convinced them to not care about theirs either? It's crazy. I'm at the place where I don't know why any woman would pack up and go over there in the first fucking place. And when you get there, you are immediately having sex with someone you just fucking met. Now you are direct. What is this? You didn't even, and most of them women didn't even go over there to be wise. Like, what? Let me tell you. Okay, when we were together or trying to put our stuff back together, like I told you, I'm the investigator. I'm the chick that will go through your phone and go in your shit, right? Right. If I think something is wrong. So I would go in his phone. I'd be all in his DMs and Facebook. What is that? In his Facebook and his Messenger, all in his Messenger, and see all the conversations he's having with all these women. When I say that shit is packed, all these women, and I am flabbergasted. It should never be that fucking easy. Yo, where are...
At what point in time? At what point in time did she know when to run? She had to sit up there and wait to get her face beat in. Her face beat in for her to run. That is crazy. You knew, people told you he had STDs. So which means you had to now get checked for STDs. You see, when you are caught up in these narcissistic people world, it's hard to get out. But we shall carry on.
are we at that this shit is that fucking easy? And that's why they end up in those situations like that. Like, this is just that easy, like calling Chinese food fucking on fucking what? Grubhub, Uber Eats. It's that fucking simple. The shit get on the fucking plane, it arrives, I get to eat. That's crazy. So we had our going away party. His boys came out first. They all at the bar getting drunk, blase. So I'm sitting up at the DJ booth with my cousin. Me sitting back because I know how he get. I don't like being around him when he get drunk. Right. We both drove in separate cars because I came after work. Right. And then he met me there. So I see him on the dance floor. He's pulling on other chicks. He's trying to holler and dance all on them at our going away party. So I'm like, all right. And he comes up booth and he's trying to get me to come out. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to come down because you down there. He bites me. And then he was like, come on. You know, he hit me on the slide because my cousin was right there. So I was like, get the fuck away. When he did that, I was just like, yo, when he leave, I'm leaving. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying nothing. I'm out the door. So he was like on some fuck you shit and walks away, right? Go downstairs and get another chick face. As soon as I see him go, I bounces. I go outside. When I get outside, the police are outside. You know, they always watch the clubs. So I'm going to my car. You know, they trying to holler or whatever. But they don't know I'm trying to get away real quick. So I'm getting to my car. So he's following behind me. And I'm like, yo, keep him away from me. Right. You know what I'm saying? I jumps in my car and I goes to my aunt's house. I get in my pajamas and I get ready to put my kids in the bed. I have an older son and a daughter at the time. Right. I get put my kids in the bed. We go in the bed. Fuck this shit. We'll talk about this shit in the morning. Then he's coming outside my house and my aunt's house. I look out the window and he's stabbing my tires to my car. Then he goes to ringing the doorbell all crazy. Now, my aunts are older women, so he's ding, 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 and I'm like, yo, you trying to get me kicked out tonight? Like, what are you doing? So I go to the door, like, come outside. I'm like, nah, like, you've been drinking. I know you. I don't do you with alcohol. Like, go ahead. Right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Go where you going tonight. I don't care what bitch you lay up with tonight. I don't want none of it. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Right. So he's trying to he pulls me outside. So we come outside, and I was holding onto the door. So when I held onto the door, I closed it. So he outside, and he's talking. I don't remember what he's saying because he's drunk. You know, he's talking. So, all right, well, I'm going to go back inside, and I put my hand on the door. Every time I put my hand on the door to go inside, he would punch it down. After a couple, I was just like my hand hurt. At least you don't know. I don't put hands on him. We made a pact when we first started dating. You don't touch me, I don't touch you.
But he been beating your ass.
Bargain because I don't like that shit. Like, don't put hands on me. I don't even, if I play wrestle, I don't even want it to seem like we about to get some. I don't do that. So, I remember standing on the edge of the rail talking so hid that he made my hand hurt. I told him I hate him. And I didn't want to be with him no more. I did see the first punch. But
look at her face. I'm gonna say to Caribbean Queen. If you would have seen the beginning of the video where I always have a doctor break down the terminology of what Natureboy is, the people in this chat really do care. And I'm checking to see where they don't care. We always have, if you go back, you will see the women in this channel. We have discussions. We talk about narcissism. We talk about if they've been through it. You know, we try to form a community here where we all here for each other. So I think that you're taking the greetings that people are saying to each other. I think you're taking it as they don't care, but they do care. You got to go to the beginning of the video where I find a video when a doctor break down every video. I always have a doctor break down a terminology. And then after the video, after the doctor we speak upon it. We just don't do Natureboy because he's Natureboy. We see Natureboy as real life. And we're not going to have people desensitized to his behavior when he's hurting people. So we're bringing his behavior and narcissism and psychopaths. We're bringing all of that to light. So I'm going to continue with the video, but they do care, Caribbean Queen. Oh, honey, the woman in his big O. Oh, girl. That's because they don't know better. He had one girl today taking out her hair. One girl ready to cut her hair, but we'll get into that later because this is just not about my issue. These are other people that endure. But look at that girl's face. It took her 6 months to recover from that. Let's get back to that.
I do remember the second one because he almost knocked me over. They grabbed me and dragged me down the stairs. He got on top of me. He was beating my face in. And I don't know how, because this was like Conyers, Georgia, in the kind of like countries are not that close together. Somebody or some neighbor saw something or heard something and called the police. Gonna die that night because there was no fucking way my aunts was gonna hear me. My kids couldn't hear me because my oldest son does music, so he had the headset on. He heard shit. Right. My daughter was like 2, hearing nothing. So I just like, yo, you about to just kill me tonight because I can't do shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's coming through. I don't know how the police just pulled up in the yard. They saw him on top of me, and they pulled him off of me. And when they pulled him off, I was so fucking heated, I swung at him. And that's when they grabbed me, and they was about to arrest me because they saw me swing at him. So now we both had a charge. But when they pulled me into the light, and the female officer saw my face, her face, she looked like she was about to cry when she saw my face. And I was looking at her like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you looking at me like that? And she said, call an ambulance, right, to the other guy. And she was like, put him in the car. Like, and then she took the cuffs off of me, like, no. And they put me in the ambulance, and I went to the hospital. That's the picture with me doing like this at the hospital, because my sister came to check on me from the hospital, because I guess the police came back to the house and they woke my aunts up and the children. They was telling them that I was in the hospital and I was attacked and everything. And then so my family got up in the uproar, like, what the fuck happened? Like, I didn't hear anything. And that's why that picture was up, if y'all ever seen that picture. Right. And that's what happened. And he did get arrested. And he spent, I think, maybe 2 or 3 nights in jail. And then he got out and he went to Indiana. He was looking at 20 years for that charge. The judge who was on the bench for overseas was looking to be reelected. And so he was ready to throw the book at him because he wanted to look like he was really against domestic violence, I should say. He was against the violence, and that really would have looked good on his campaign. So he was trying to throw Eligio under the big, especially from how my face looked and my eyes open, and they was taking plenty of pictures with the red eyes and everything. The police kept coming to my house taking pictures. So like each month as I was healing. So the case went on for a while. He eventually did get off, and how he got off was of me. At first I said I was going to have nothing to do. He's on his own. He got out how to get out of it because he figured out how to put himself in it. He don't listen to me, so here's his way out. And I started to feel bad near the end because we ended up the case went on for almost like a year or so.
I can't play it.
By then we had started seeing each other again, and I felt bad. And I said, the lawyer spoke to me and told me the only way he can get off is if I took some of the blame. And I wrote a letter to the judge saying that I provoked a fight. I poked a drunken bear, and when he responded, this is what happened to me. And that's how he got off. He got off with, he had to pay fines, which I paid. He had to do anger management classes and all that, and that's all he had to do to get off. He did that, I think, for maybe about a few months to a year, and and all that time that he was doing that, he didn't put hands on me. That time. Okay. Everything seemed to be like, okay, learned the lesson. you're not the only woman who ever loved a man that you got him out of some shit clearly that you didn't have to. So that's why this is powerful that you coming on here telling this story, because it's showing people what happened when you don't nip a motherfucker in the bud. Motherfuckers don't, people like that don't change out of their ways. They just find another environment to do the same shit. And so, I'm glad you're telling this story, because it's definitely, it's relatable to a lot of people more than people want to admit. You never realized that he would have an impact on your family. You know what I'm saying? So just let people know how real that is in regards to people, not just people with platforms not speaking up, but how real it is knowing that it's somebody crazy out there, and then one day realizing that they directly is affecting your.
This is Ire. Now we up to Ire sister. Guys, please read the labels of the people as the people switch up. Read the labels. This is Ire sister. Okay? All right.
Your personal family.
Right. Like, I remember being on YouTube like years ago. And I saw his first clip, and my sister nobody even knew about this guy. And the main thing I saw was somebody had reposted him and the whole him touching, like his child touching his penis, and allegations surrounded by him. And then he tried to explain, what he meant by that. And so when I saw that, I was just like, oh, this dude is crazy. Like, who would even want to be in a room having sex with their kids anyways? Like, who does that? Like, sex is sacred. You don't want everybody seeing that. So it's like, when he said that, I was just like, oh, okay, this dude must got mental illness. Something's going on with him, and he shouldn't have his kid. So, that transpired. I didn't care about that because I'm like, oh, well, I don't know this dude. I don't have family over there, and I'm gonna be real. I didn't care. And so years, passed. And then when I realized my sister went over there, I was just like, wait, is this the dude? And then it all started like my memory. I was like, wait, this the dude that I saw like years ago. And I was just like, I didn't care.
Right.
And now my sister is, affected by that. And it's like, dang, if we would have done something about this long time ago, somebody's sister, somebody's daughter, somebody's mom wouldn't have been affected by it.
Right.
And it's like, you got so many men out there in a cult that is, that are answering to a man that is really a master in their mind. So it's like you're talking about slavery, like you're talking slavery terms. So if you're like listening to this man and you don't even have your own sense of direction, your own your own path, like, and you talked about how like God didn't exist and how this and that, and now you're talking about Christ. Do you not know mentally ill people always talk about Christ? They always talk like mental ill people will curse so much and talk about Christ and like go in and out of their psyche. Because now they're just like, oh, Christ and Jesus is speaking to me. Oh my God. And it's like, bro, do you guys know that all this stuff that you're talking about, social media this, social media that, social media is like going to kill you. Social media is now your receipts, your evidence that if we take this to the government, if we take this to the embassy, they will use that and say, oh, this dude is crazy. This dude is, and then you got somebody, mom, that's birthing y'all kids, a Hispanic lady, a Mexican lady, that could possibly, been exposed to all these diseases. And now that's somebody's mother. They don't play in Mexico. They will chop your head off with a machete and send it to your doorstep. And it's like, just because you don't have a mother or a father, people that care about you, that's not reaching out to you, doesn't mean that
my goodness, they sound alike. They sound just alike, but Aya's voice is just a little bit softer. The problem is, what can we can we save these people? Because she was like, oh my God. And when we was watching him, and if we could have did something, okay, what's being done now? Your sister is still there. Your sister, that's why I like to go back down memory lane, because 2.5, 3 years later, your sister is still there. So what can we do? He done got a new stinger bingo women giving him all his narcissistic supplies. Unbelievable. Am I right or wrong? Only truth. Say something really quick so we can move on. My co-host today.
Yeah, you're right. I agree. She was saying this, and this is like old, and I never even see anything about her family talking about her or trying to reach out to her. So, like, what are they doing?
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna get back to the video because it's kind of lengthy.
Everybody else is in that same, position. So it's like, we got people out here that's trying every day to talk to their family, and we're all blocked. Don't get it misconstrued. Like, we're blocked. We can't talk to our family members because we have to say something. Like they were talking about a man and a female. If you lick the clitoris, that means that you're sucking dick. It's like, bro, how you gonna say that everybody's gay? How you gonna use a baby's body part in the womb that's not even fully developed until the Y chromosome, comes into play? But how you gonna say, oh, we all have the same genitalia? Bro, that's in the womb. That's not outside of the womb. We don't all have the same genitalia. Right. Like it's I don't understand it. And then you trying to use sex as a way of you're describing a baby's genitalia for sex. You don't do that. That's disgusting. You don't say that. You don't say that. And that's nasty because at the end of the day, it's like, all this stuff you're putting on social media is following you. Like, you don't understand. You're just talking about you don't care. I'm trying to live nature, life and all that. Then why are you constantly putting all this negativity on the media? Like, we're not supposed to care. Like, we're supposed to sit back and eat popcorn like, oh, this is so crazy. Let me continue. No. Like, you talking about babies. We don't even care about our genitals when we're a baby. We don't care about sex when we're a baby. We don't care about none of that. Then you talk about, oh, well, somebody didn't tell me anything about sex when I was little. Okay, first of all, there's some situations where everybody can talk to you. But you start learning on your own path, on your own direction. You can't blame your family for not telling you that, about sex. You can't blame nobody but yourself.
He kicked you out for not wanting to sing, and I do mean sing, y'all. As crazy as this shit sounds, I do mean sing. So, he told you had to go because you didn't want to sing with him in the group. And you ended up, if I'm saying it correctly, being robbed and etc. And so, that potentially could have put your life in danger. And so the reason I'm saying, and I'm saying that because this is the second time that somebody, whether it be you or the group, Natureboy has led them to being on the other end of a gun.
All right. Well, my name is Blue, and basically, what happened, I had went to Costa Rica before. I just slept in a tent myself, and I was all about the movement and getting back in nature and all that. Getting in tune, getting closer to the sun and all that. But what happened was that after me being in Costa Rica, I came back to the U.S. And
exactly, Janelle. How are you?
Boy,
hey, Janelle.
I guess he liked my energy and my vibe, and he told me I can come over there and stay with him. And I told him, at the time I didn't have that much money. I said, so basically I had said, hey, if I get a plane ticket over there, that's gonna be all my money, so I won't have any money. And he was like, okay, that's cool, you can come over. And I was like, all right, so I went ahead, got the plane ticket. I met him. Initially everything was cool. He popped a bottle of wine. Said the family's growing, and everyone there was cool. As it appeared to be. But I remember when I had got there, I had some kind of, I guess, infection on my leg. And I was telling him, I'm like, look, man, I got this infection. I need this kind of to be healed. And he was like, you know, everything's mental. So, you know, just change your thoughts and then just go bathe in the river and all that. And so I went ahead and did it, and it wasn't healing.
I remember this.
Basically. So it was really bad.
Right.
I remember this.
And the whole time I was there, I remember it was just like oozing and all that. It was bad. But anyways, so, you know, I got there.
And how the hell, I don't mean to cut you off, but how the hell he gonna tell you, you know, go change your thoughts and go bathe in the river where we can clearly see, you know, that healing is not taking place, you know? And that's just ridiculous to me, because I have to say that because there's no telling how many other people got medical illnesses over there, and he telling them just change your mind about it. But, you know, I'll let you continue on in the story.
Right. Yeah, so it definitely wasn't healing. And so, you know, like there'd be times, you know, he tells me, you know, personally, you know, if I was you, I'd go out to the river every day, you know, and I was like, okay, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna take his word. And there'd be times, you know, everyone goes there as a group, you know, so how their energy is and how it works is that, you know, everybody does things together, at least when I was there, you know. So, you know, if someone goes out and does something, they're going to either take someone else with them or the whole group. And basically, so at one point, the whole group was trying to go to a river. Natureboy, it started getting dark. And he was like, nah, you know what, let's head back because, you know, there's a lot of mosquitoes. And so I went ahead. I was like, man, you know, I kind of want to wash this off my leg. He's like, I tell you, you want to go back. You want to go back, right? You know, to the river. And I was like, yeah. So basically, the reason why I'm saying this is because there's certain kinds of he told me that basically that I'm not on the same frequency. I'm doing things that are different from him, and in the whole group, you know, I'm doing things on my own. You know, like going out to the river. I'm not, and not necessarily waking up at the same time as everyone else, and stuff like that. It got to one day. You know, I woke up and everyone was singing, and he's like, you know, beforehand, he was like, yo, you know, if everyone could sing together, then we could all be together. And everyone was singing. So they started like doing this, like, yeah, I guess everyone was just singing, you know, taking turns. And it got to my turn. I just wasn't wanting to sing and all that. I just wasn't feeling it, basically. And so I didn't sing. When it got to my turn, he was like, yo, you know, you have to leave, right? And I'm like, what? Like, really? And it, you know, I'm like, I consider you guys family, you know. And he was like, nah, you know, you have to leave because, you know, you're doing things that are not on the same frequency. Everyone's singing and you're not singing, so you got to go. I was like, shit, man, like, cause he knew my predicament. He knew I had no money. I told him that no one was helping me. None of my family members helped me at all. Well, they wasn't in a position to help me. You know, basically, they wanted to help me, but they wasn't in a position. So, you know, I tried like the whole day. You know, I was trying to call people to see if I can get someone to give me a plane ticket back to the U.S. and no one was able to help me. And so, I sat back down right next to Natureboy, and he was like, "Did you get a plane ticket yet, or was someone able to help you?" And I'm like, "Nah." And he's like, "Well, you better find someone because you got to leave tomorrow."
Whoa,
like, that's crazy, you know, because I don't even have a tent. You know, I can't even like sleep in a tent in Belize or some shit. You know.
So what you were sleeping in?
Well, over there they had tents, so we were sleeping in tents over there. But I didn't bring a tent with me to Belize. No.
Right. Okay.
So basically, I was talking to my mom. I'm like, yo, what should I do? You know, I know you can't help me, but like, what should I do? What can I do? And she was like, just go to the U.S. Embassy. They might be able to help you out there. And so he early in the morning the next day, his crew took me out to the U.S. Embassy, and they just kind of dropped me off there.
See, this is why I feel like he used people. Because if you would have been over there and been falling in compliance with the way you want to do that, wouldn't have been no issue. But since he felt, you wasn't going according with the frequency, he just threw you to the wayside. So you went from family to get the fuck out of here.
Right.
So that's scumbagism. And you in a whole nother fucking This shit is blowing my mind. You in a whole nother country. No money, nothing. Don't speak these people's language, nothing.
How do I know you didn't come here with it?
Now y'all hear this shit?
I had a child, and he made that public to everybody. He was like, I don't want children or whatever. So I was like, cool, but he inspired me so much to the point where I was still gonna go, period. Like, and that's just the way I'm set up. If I said I'm gonna do something, like, I'm going to do it. Like, and a lot of people thought I was playing. I was like, I'm gonna move to Costa Rica. It's like when you get out there and you really see it, it's like, nah, I can't just be out here just living off free land. Like, I'm gonna have to buy some land if I want to do that. When you first come, you have to put money in a pot. I put $3,600 in a pot, man. $3,600, man. So cause I felt like I was gonna be there for a long time, and the way he make it seem, he was low-key running game though, cause the way he make it seem like, yeah, when your money run out, I'm gonna be taking care of you, and this and this and that and that and that. And so when I was there, like, I was being fed. We did go out, you know, we did went places, we was going out to eat, we were doing this and this and that. But still, like, they wasn't even being constructive with the money. Like, they'll buy $1,000. The ping pong table was expensive. They bought a ping pong table. They bought a ping pong table. And they was just doing all this unnecessary stuff. And I was like, that looks like that's my money, like, type thing. And so yeah, I had put $3,600 inside. And then when I left, I was there for 2 weeks. And when I left, they only gave me like $1,600 back. So I was like, I'm not really like a money fiend, or like, I don't really have like, you know, money come and go to me. Like, I can't say I can easily get, you know, $2,000 back, but it was like, dang, that was a learning experience not to really trust somebody like that. Like, to me, that wasn't right. Like, you, dang, like, y'all didn't even spend it constructively. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they could have went to something way more productive to me. Like, but yeah, so after I left, he was just like, yeah, we think you should go. He just got it for everybody. He was like, yeah, do y'all feel like she should go? Y'all feel like she should go? And they was like, I'm like, dang, I thought we was cool. Like, I really thought it was cool with some of the people there. But they was flip-floppy. Like, once they get around Nature Boy, they act like they didn't know me. But once we wasn't around each other, when we was around each other, they was like, yeah, we cool, we vibing. We get around Nature Boy, they like, they don't know me. Alright. So I left Melon Nation, and after that, I really didn't look at them the same, because to me, it was like, I didn't feel right. It felt like it was fake love. Like, I ain't look at them the same after that. Because it was just weird. Like, you know, because how they was treating him was wrong. How they was treating my baby was wrong. For real. I was like, nah, it's something, to me, it's something mentally wrong with you if you treat a baby how they was treating him. And I was like, all right, man, it's a wrap. And so right after I left, that's when they had got like stopped by the police, whatever. And then they was like, they basically got beat by the police, because from what I'm hearing, they was fighting the police. And you know, you don't fight the police. Like, they was basically like, they want to get out the van. They wasn't cooperating. So, I mean, everybody know wherever you go in this police, you're supposed to cooperate, because they will beat your ass, like, if you try to fight them. And that's what happened. And I'm sorry that happened for them. And I'm just happy I wasn't with them. Honestly, for real, because that wouldn't have been good for my baby. That would have been the most thing I was worried about, is what they was gonna do for my baby.
We got pulled over. The license plate was expired. The papers for the vehicle were expired, so the car got impounded. Following that, 6 of us, including myself, had expired passports. So the cops held us there at the roadblock for multiple hours until
I'm sorry, guys. I was on mute. Oops. Sorry. No mini freeze. I had my mic on mute. I don't know how far back you guys go, but I'm gonna have to bring you up the point. This is when he had got arrested, when he had joined the group, and homeboy got out of Dodge, and he's telling his story. No, it's not frozen. I have my mic mute as usual, and I forget to unmute my mic. Sorry, guys. But this is just taking. These are just confessionals. This is all confessionals. We'll watch some of the in-depth stories of these people as time go by. Not today, though. We're just going to watch their confessionals.
So a van came to pick us up. Caught up in the manipulation. The people that were free to go got on the van with them. Because we were not going to leave our family. And I agree with them. Stick together. On that ride, Natureboy was telling us that we're gonna run, that we're gonna run away. As soon as we stop this van, we're gonna run. They won't catch us. But in my mind, I was like, damn, this is gonna be fucked. How the fuck are we gonna do this? I was scared shitless, but I went along with it. Cause you know, Natureboy, he knows how to use his words to get you. And I went along with it. But when we got to the police station, and Natureboy seen like, oh fuck, we can't run. There's cops everywhere. The whole thing is gated. Where you running? That's when he decided to sit back down, told us all to sit, and said that we are not leaving the van. He proceeded to go live on Facebook, document the shit. And that's when he started overreacting and over-exaggerating the whole situation. The whole situation was over-exaggerated. And we sat in that van for about 40 fucking minutes. The lawyer came in and told us that we need to leave the van. Immigration came, said, sign this paper, you guys are good to go. But no. Natureboy wanted to stand up for something. He wanted to live that thug life. He wanted to do Tupac shit. And that's exactly what he said. You seen the download. This is some thug shit. It sure was, man. Cops then came into the van, grabbed
Natureboy likes to get them arrested so he could be put in the newspapers. Because if y'all would have seen his Bigo today, and he had like the big TV, that's the only guy I know, traveled from all these different places. That's why we know he an agent. He traveled to all these different places, but have so many TVs and everything that he needs set up. So he go around watching the news to see if his name is going to come up. Because he was like, yes, we made the news today. So he does this so he can make the newspaper. That's how crazy and sick-minded this man is. So he got all these people set up so he could make the newspaper like he did in Nicaragua, like he did in Honduras. He makes sure they remember him. Because he know his life is fantasy. Well, y'all know the word. His life is, he knows his days is numbered. His days are numbered. Yes, he keeps them in danger because he in his delusional mind, as we saw in the video, in his delusional mind, he's getting famous.
Grab Natureboy by the head. His wife started screaming. Everyone else started screaming. They grabbed the other people. Everyone stood up, tried to grab Natureboy. Olmec threw a punch. That's when everything just went crazy. Everything just got all out of hand. People ripped out of the van. The girls were fighting back. All got out of the van, handcuffed. Old Mike was beat the fuck up. Got his face kicked in. We were all handcuffed, thrown on the ground. And I'll admit, me, T, and Pyru, we got the least force used on us because we cooperated. We didn't fight back. And my heart goes out to Key because he's seen the manipulation that Natureboy was putting on us. I seen you, Key. I seen how you felt. I felt your energy. From the time we got pulled over to the van, and even until the next day. When they had expired passports, what the fuck do you think's gonna happen? Honestly, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen? You're obviously gonna get pulled over. You're obviously gonna get caught, especially if you have expired license plates under someone else's name. And at the end of the day, Natureboy did this for himself. He wanted to get locked up. He wanted to create a situation out of it. For what? For views? For video? Now they're trying to put it on me. I got the attorney calling me. I don't know if Natureboy's calling me through another number. I ain't answering anything. I'm no longer a part of this situation. All of this could have been avoided when you had the chance. And now you're trying to drag me back into this shit after they free me. I ain't falling for it. I ain't falling for it. You put people in danger and I'll deal with it. There's not much I can do, guys. Natureboy put himself in this situation. He wanted to stand up for something, and now he's standing up for it. And they're gonna have to play the weight game now. Because they had a chance to be freed, but they didn't want to take it. Now people are calling me an agent, saying that I called the police to take them down. What kind of nonsense is this? Why the fuck would I do that? These people, I still love these people. Natureboy put himself in this situation. And he put people in danger. Nothing that happened had to happen. Nothing that happened had to happen. They escalated the situation, they overreacted. I was there. I seen everything. Nothing had to happen. No violence, no fight, nothing. We got in that van. We drove. When we were driving, Natureboy wanted to run. He said he wanted to run away. As soon as we got this bus, we're running. In my mind, I was tripping. No way. Why the fuck would you do something like that? Why the fuck would you run? And when we got to the cop station, he realized that we couldn't run because we were trapped. So he played the game, oh, we're not getting out. We're staying in here. We're staying in the van. And you guys seen the video. If you really watch the video, it was all overreacted, over-exaggerated.
It was also for donations. If you ever watch Natureboy when he's getting arrested and he on the run, he likes to videotape it. So the people can send money, cash money to the bill. Oh, I'm in jail. Send me money. The Natureboy got the hustle game down pat. Oh yeah, that's why I always like going back down memory lane. Hey, I like to go back down memory lane so y'all can get into this psycho's mind. So we're gonna keep going back down memory lane. Hey. So before I play the video, you got something to say, Only Truth?
He had a lot to say. I'm gonna have to go on back. He was speaking so low.
No, I cut it down because he was speaking too high. But go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
But not much. You're showing me a lot of people that I didn't even know about. I wasn't even back with the melanation and all that. And I feel really bad for the girl. Her name, I don't know how you pronounce it, Ava or Eve, whatever. And I think that's what everybody go through when they get there. He basically ripped them of their money, spend what he go and spend it on whatever he wants to. And he already know that there are people he isn't going to keep. And yeah, I wonder what were the reasons for him to send each of them away. The girl, I think maybe because she had a baby, and then the other guy, like, oh, he knew the infection was real and he couldn't do nothing to heal it. So it was like, all right, we don't want you no more. You there?
It's all about that money. That's all Nature Boy does. He keeps creating things for people to send their money. So let's get on back to this story. These confessionals.
Of course, cops have guns. Every cop has a gun. In no way would they ever fucking kill us, shoot us. But Nature Boy, you want to escalate the situation. You want to make a video of it. You want to get views out of it. You want to build something out of it. And at the end of the day, it was all for no reason. Because look at the situation he put his family in.
I happened to leave on my own will. Ain't nobody kicked me out because they didn't like whatever was going on. I left because Nature Boy one time said that Latin people aren't conscious enough and the information ain't for them anyway. Right? So I heard that, and then I heard him say, you know, what can we do?
Now, if y'all go way back, that's one of the originals, Felix. That's Felix. He was the one that basically, when Keys had that money, he was the one like, yo, let's put that money to this land. So Felix, that's Felix. He go way back in the time. He's one of the original ones.
He said, you know, are you doing your best? That inspired me, because Nature Boy inspired me, right? So when he came to Honduras, I gave him 30 acres, right? He didn't use it. He didn't use it. I'm sure he didn't use it because he has to be in control. And if I have 30 acres and I'm giving 30 acres and stuff, you ain't going to use it because you got to be in control of your whole, you know, of your world. And that wouldn't have been a part of being in control of his world. So, he came along and you know what? He brought getting in tune with nature, how you get in tune with nature, how to eat. Yes, he did. You know, you eat from the earth. How to connect, how you sleep on the earth, because your nervous system gets surrounded by the earth, and that heals all your cells. Learned that from Nature Boy, right? So I'm not saying I didn't learn anything from Nature Boy. What I'm saying is I left because I wanted to do more. I told him I have 90 acres. I have a river, right? You could put fence by the river. And so while we got 90 acres available in Honduras, Trujillo, we could grow our own food, and we got the river, and we've been there. And why can't, you know, we telling everybody to leave Babylon and go to Costa Rica, and you know we don't even have a place for them to go, and they setting themselves up for failure because Costa Rica is real expensive. And I was like, well, we got 90 acres. Why don't we just set them up there? They can get in tune, right? And he said it wasn't about them getting in tune. They got to do it by themselves, and that's it. Well, his job is just to leave, is to deliver the message. So I was like, you know, I want to go in, and at least I could give him a place to come and get in tune. They don't have to pay anything because he's trying to get $400 tours, right? Because he mismanaged $300,000, and he want to talk about he's a businessman. Now, if you got $300,000, you screw that up in 8 months, right? You can't tell me that you some type of businessman. That all you're telling me is you don't know business. 300 grand. Matter of fact, he didn't even give him 300 grand. He gave him 20 grand. He spent that shit up, and he was like, "You got more? You got 30?" He gave him 30. Then he said, "Tell me what you got." So he took his money and used his money and saved his, right? So anybody who's divine would say, I would spend whatever you spend, I'll spend. You spend 10 grand, I'll spend 10 grand. If you spend 5, I'll spend 5. I'll match you. I match you money for money or some shit like that. But no, you save your money and you spend all his. That's being what you call it? Abusive. Abusive. That's what he calls it. So he gives you this money and you spend it on everybody. Everybody that came there, you invited them. You say, yeah, you could come, and you gave him Key's money. You gave it to him. Right? And then you complain about they took this and they take that and they leave. Nigga, you ran everybody that was there out. I think I'm the only one that left on my own will and like, you know what? I could do more. You should have been happy and said, you know what? I see that. Go ahead. Two-Face? Yeah, I'll be your Two-Face. But it's the facts. Isn't it the truth? Then I say, yo, we got 90 acres. There's 90 acres. And what you told me? Well, your job, that ain't your job. You already did that. That's what you told me.
Welcome, Kennard.
Welcome, Nature Boy. That ain't Kennard. Kennard don't even speak like that. That's Nature Boy. Sneaking in on somebody's. Stay in your lane, man, and go teach what you're going to teach. I got 90 acres that's available for anybody that comes. And I'm not charging them $400 for the human tour. Now it's turning into a circus. The human tour. Well, you want to charge them $400 because you pissed away $300,000 that Key gave? Mr. Businessman who had a freaking barbershop. Who gives a fuck about a barbershop? So what? You have 4 fucking seats in a barbershop. That ain't shit. I'm tired of hearing that shit. Do something else. Move on.
I'm tired too of hearing it.
I said I'm leaving. You act like I'm your fucking girl, motherfucker, who want to leave, and I owe you something. I don't owe you shit. I spoke Spanish for your ass, and I was happy to do it. I learned from you. I learned how to connect to nature. I learned how to connect to nature from Nature Boy.
I ain't learned nothing.
I learned how to eat from Nature Boy.
Lies.
I don't have to say shit in your face. I spoke to you just like this. I told you I want to go to Honduras. I got 90 acres and I got a river that they could come to and they don't have to pay shit. Matter of fact, you give $950 to the cancer that they call cancer. You go online saying you the cancer, white people the cancer, but you give him $950 your money. Because you renting from him and you give him that money. So you give the cancer your money. When we have shit here and we don't got to give them your money. You could have saved your money if you were the businessman that you said you are.
Oh, he gave the man his money. Somebody got to cut their speaker, their YouTube, mute their YouTube. I'm getting the back feed. Horse Masters, you gotta mute your YouTube. Right. So not the evil way, but he up there talking about, oh, the system, Babylon, but gave them $950 a his money a month.
You feel me? But that ain't your bag. That ain't your lane. So what more you want me to say? I wanted to come here and offer people a place to go to get out of Babylon. You didn't want to do that. So I left. Facts. So I left because you didn't want a safe reflection. Come to Honduras. You know, Phoenix has 90 acres where you could put your tent. You know, we could figure it out from there. You could get in tune there. Then getting in tune in Babylon, where they're killing you with chemtrails, your water, you're not getting UVB. Why you ain't saying that? Why you ain't saying you turning melanation into a tour because you ran out of your business expertise, you ran out of money? Why you ain't saying that? So you want to charge people $400 to come for a visit. Dude came for like 3 days, man, and you gave him fucking potato and fasted and took pictures with him. And now you turn this shit into some type of clown shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's still a circus.
That's what you do. That's what he does. And you get tired of this shit, man. Why everybody leaves, they become a villain. Why everybody that leaves is because they did something wrong. You haven't figured it out that it was you?
Nope, and never will.
You couldn't figure out that you the issue, that you the problem. If everybody comes saying the same thing, then you the problem. You know what I'm saying? And then you want to go and bang on other people's direction shit and say, oh, she came here for you. Nah, she came there for Kennard, man.
Mm-hmm.
But no, you want to go ahead and sleep with her. What about Key's direct that came? Then you tell her she had to be with an alpha? Come on, man. You want more? You want me to say more? If I left, it's because of reason why I left. I left for a reason. Now you want me to say you want a villain? You want me to say more? Because I wasn't going to say shit. I was going to let you be. You know why?
Why?
I love myself.
Oh shit.
But you want to jump on my direct page talking shit. So now I'm gonna tell you shit. I'm gonna tell the truth about it.
Well, tell us now.
You spent his money. He gave you 20 grand. You spent that up. You asked for 30, right? And then you say, "Yo, how much you really got, man?" Oh, 300. Well, we're gonna spend that. We're gonna save my money. And you piss his money off away, right? And you want to blame everybody else took your money.
That's funked up. That's funked up. Yes, we cannot eat processed foods and all that other stuff. But Nature Boy ain't teaching nobody that. If you go back in time and not that far back, did grandma ever cook processed food? Did great grandma ever cook processed food? All our grandparents cooked and great grandparents, and they cooked from scratch. They cooked from scratch. So these things we knew already. You got a lot of people back in the day to tell you in a minute, I ain't going to no restaurant. When the man want to I cook dinner. I don't know where that food came from. I don't know where that food is made from. People better stop acting like this 38-year-old man who's been 38 for like 5 years already. Stop acting like all this information. We in 2021. And we had a BC, a before Christ, and we had an after Christ. And then we in 2021. So nobody ever knew how to eat until Nature Boy told you. Y'all people need some help. Not my people, but the people listening to him, they need some serious help. Sure did. And each generation is worse and worse, but they also make it harder for us with cheap being crap foods we keep a garden to at least get some good food. Yeah, that man been 38 for 5 years. If you backtrack on his videos, you will always hear him say 38 and 38.
Took his money. You made every purchase. You said, buy this, buy that, buy that. Of course, Key is young. And so you use your wizardry like you know how, and you cast your spells, on why they can't do this, on why they can't do that. And because your subconscious mind picks up freaking the spells you cast, and that shit plays out on the astrological energy, right? And I happen to get taught by Dr. Malik IZ prior to you. So I'm like, really? The books come from trees, that's why you don't want to read. Because it's made from paper. But you clean your ass with paper. How are you not going to read a book because it's made from paper, but you clean your fucking ass with paper? Does that make any fucking sense? Why don't you get a rag, a washcloth, and clean it with that? That way you don't have to use paper if you're really serious about not using paper. And that's the little shit, right? I didn't mind, you know what? She was going good, but I decided to go. You said it was because I'm chasing a piece of ass. I'm telling you, because I have 90 acres that ain't being used. And you know what? All these people you tell them that they should leave, you don't got nowhere to tell them to go. You don't have nowhere to tell them to go. They're going to go to Costa Rica, which is real expensive. You complain about it because they all they all white, right? You say they all Europeans, but you up in they European shit. And they look at you all funny when you went to eat chocolate cake. You try to call it freaking vegan. You know that shit wasn't no fucking vegan chocolate cake. Who you try to fool? But damn, man, now you got me being your fucking your anti-nature, right? That's what you wanted? Well, you know what? I'm expressing myself and I'm telling them the truth. All right? And that's the truth. Now tell me that's a lie. What you gonna say? Oh, I ain't telling you in your face. I told you I was gonna leave. That's what I was gonna tell you. But you couldn't fool me with your motherfucking wizard shit. You know why? Because ain't no might and no power except by El Elo. That's how you couldn't get in my head, motherfucker. Ain't no might and no power except by El Elo. All of you motherfuckers there say that. And you're gonna see how this motherfucker gonna crumble. Ain't no might and no power except by El Elo. You ain't no Dr. Malachi C. York. You should have shut up and you should continue going in nature, try to hustle $400 from people to go visit you, right? Because you're fucking pissed off 300 grand from dude who you took. Because he gave you 20 grand. He didn't give you 300. He didn't give you 300. You took that shit. How much you got? Well, give me 30. Oh, how much you really got? And you saved your money. That's not honorable.
No.
And then you made a pass at his direct that came. Talking about she didn't be with an alpha, not with Key. True or no true? Then you're trying to lift up my direct with your finger, right? And you know how you can lift them up? Everybody could lift them up with a finger. You put your finger between her legs. Now what? You fake phony ass motherfucker. Put your skirt back on. Yeah, I should have told you that shit in your face. Fucking bitch ass motherfucker. He gonna jump on my direct page talking about say thank you, Natureboy. Thank your ass for what? For fucking translating for your ass? Driving your ass every fucking where? What am I thanking for? I should thank Key. Yeah. Because Key put up all the fucking money.
Yeah.
So who you want me to thank, man? This is what you wanted? That nigga, this is what that motherfucker wanted. He wanted me to tell the world about his ass because he didn't have the guts to say himself.
So I tell them about myself, my background, where I came from, and I kept it completely funky with them. I resonated with them in a way, and I identified with many of them in a way, and I told them much about myself. And, Natureboy remembered I had told them, I'm very intuitive, I'm very perceptive. And he remembered that. So he called me out and he asked me to share that gift with them. And any of you who are clairvoyant, who are empaths, who are intuitive and perceptive, you know that you can't quite just call it up. It just kind of floats to you. You just get it and it just happens. It's not something that you just, pinpoint. Peace and love, Smiley. Hey, mwah. So, I say this to them. I'm just looking around the room, just, like, oh my gosh, like, how am I supposed to just make my gifts show up like this? So, and then my eyes drift on Fiery and Yaya, and they drift off. And then all of a sudden it just comes to me, and I say to them, I can just tell when someone's like has been abused, or they've been through domestic violence or physical abuse. I just know it. And because my eyes drifted on them, I knew that wasn't an accident. And I instantly knew I was talking about them. Instantly knew. And so, no one in the room says a word. Everyone's quiet. And so, Natureboy's just nodding his head like, So you said you could sing, and that was it. The conversation just switched. Yaya's staring at me. Her eyes are wide, and Fiery's not really looking at me. So then it just transitioned to me singing. So I sang for them, and I did a spoken word poem for them. And that was that. We vibed, and I did a couple live videos with them, and talked to some people on Natureboy's page. So for the next few days, we rocked together, and I felt what I needed to feel. And on the second day, there was an occurrence when I was really like, you know what? I don't think this is for me. And the occurrence was Natureboy yelling at Fiery and Yaya, and I didn't like that at all. I'm someone, I came from a lot of dysfunction and, verbal abuse and mental abuse and things like that. So I know what it's about. And I didn't like that. I didn't like seeing my sisters going through that. And when I first got here, my Samsung phone had died. So, I took it up the street to the mall. So I was, I got dressed that day, and I'm like, I'm telling them, I'll be back. I'm going to the mall. Do you guys want anything? Do you want to come? And blah, blah, blah. And they're like, well, you want to ask Master Teacher if you could go. So in my mind, I'm like, ask them if I could go. I haven't asked permission in a long time. What? But I'm like, all right. So mind you, this whole time, they're arguing in the other room, like heavy, like straight up going in, like disrespect and you so stupid and all of this. And so I'm sitting there, I'm looking around the room like, all right, so none of y'all brothers in here is gonna like go check him. Then I want to say Key came back like, oh, I knocked on the door and it's probably not the best time and all it is. And so I'm like, well, I got to go to the mall, and they want me to ask him for permission and let him know. So I'm going to go ahead and knock on his door. Mind you, the whole time I'm listening to him go in on Yaya and Fiery. So I'm like, any minute they about to let it out. Like any minute that divine feminine don't play that, they're about to make it rain on this dude. I know that. Like any minute. That did not happen. It didn't happen. So I'm knocking on the door, and he's like, what? And in my head, I'm like, okay, so this is about to get real heavy because you're not going to talk to me like that. But he opens the door and he sees me, and he's like, oh, yeah, well, Peace Reflection, what's up? So I tell him I'm going to the mall. He's like, all right, to go get my phone. He's like, all right, cool. And I was like, I'll be right back. He's like, all right, cool. So that was that. Mind you, the whole time, me and Natureboy actually rocked, because when you take away the pride, when you take away the ego, when you take away all the extra melanation, rah-rah, Master Teacher shit, he's really like everybody else.
No,
he's really not. Just like you. He's really like the dude you see at the bodega up the street. It's nothing. He's not Gandhi. Like, he's not Buddha. Like, he's just a regular person. So me and him, we was kikiing in the kitchen, because the person I rocked with wasn't Master Teacher. The person I rocked with was Eligio Bishop. Like, that was it. He liked the fact that I was from the tri-state too. I'm from Connecticut, and we just vibed in that way. So we in the kitchen kikiing, joking, vibing, talking and all of this stuff. And, I'm getting side looks from everybody else because they don't rock with him like that. It's so more like, yes, Master Teacher, sir. Or like, yes, okay, we do this, we do that. Not me. When I showed up, I was like, yo, what's up? Like, hey, I was just being myself. So that's how we vibed. It was never like any subservient, submissive energy between me and him ever. So, and I got a couple side eyes because of that. So that was our relationship, and we had one-on-one conversations, and he was impressed with me showing my clairvoyance just like that, and me willing to sing, and I don't sing in front of nobody except for like church when I was a kid.
That's why you had to go.
I sang for them, and I did my spoken word. So he was open to that, and he invited me and said, you gonna be my right hand. Yeah, you coming with us. You my right hand. You gonna keep me on point. You're gonna give me insights. I know you know how to manifest. He's like, you can help me manifest a new vehicle. And I was like, yeah, I could do that. I manifested my vehicle in Connecticut. That's nothing. That's light work. What's next? And then he's like, I was supposed to go with them to the jungle and all of this. But the whole time, I was talking to spirit. I was talking to Mama, like, you really want me here? Because I knew me meeting them, I had a job to do. Period. Like, me being in Costa Rica, I had a job to do. Me meeting Melanation, I had a job to do. I just didn't quite know what that job was, what it entailed.
Oh,
what was
God,
involved.
Another Velvet.
So, I always kept that in the forefront in my mind. And, and as I'm walking to the mall after I'm witnessing, the argument and the verbal abuse and the just straight up abuse, I'm thinking like, okay, Mama, like, this ain't for me. Like, I don't want to be here. Like, if you tell me to stay with these people, I'm going to stay with them. But if you tell me to leave, I'm out. Like, you just give me the go ahead. Like, you give me the signs and let me know what I'm supposed to do. Because I'm only going to follow source. I'm only going to follow spirit. I don't care what nobody else say. I follow Mama. I follow God. That's it. So, like, by the end of that day, by the next day, I'm like, you know what? I just... I ain't feeling it. I don't want to be here. I just, nah, bruh. I don't like it. Plus, I don't like how the women are being treated. Like, if you pumping up the divine feminine, then you should have some divine feminine shot callers out here. And what it was when he met me, that was supposed to be me. How ironic is that? It was supposed to be me. And I was supposed to be, the right hand. I was in charge of the women and getting them all together. And, I hosted the live broadcast and whoop-de-woo and all of that. That's not important. But, so that's what it was. So on the last day, they had called a meeting. As soon as they called the meeting, I just knew, all right, they don't want you to go with them. And I was like, okay, but it's not Natureboy. Nope, he in my corner. And I thought it was one of the women. I ended up being right. And I ended up being right on who exactly it was, too. There's no need to say that, but no need to say the name. But I knew it was one of the women that didn't rock with me. And so as soon as they called the meeting, I'm like, okay, yeah, so this is good. And I'm like, thank you, Mama, because you telling me, okay, I'm not supposed to be with them. Whatever my job was, I must have done it because they wrapping it up, right? So they gave me the meeting, and Natureboy starts first, and he's like, yo, like, I fucks with you. Like, I fucks with you so heavy. He's like, I really, really, really want you to come with us. And then, and I was like, yeah, I understand. Like, it's nothing but love. I had already known I wasn't going with them. So I'm like, I'm just sitting there like, oh, peace. Like, I'm going to respectfully listen to y'all talk because I really would like y'all insight. I really do like to hear the opinion of other people. Just let me just hear them out. So, and I smiled at him and I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's what's up. And so they went across the room and I'm just listening to everybody. And Azul was the one that's like, yo, like, nah, she coming with us. She's dope as fuck. Like, y'all tripping. Like, what you mean? Like, she the realest out here. Like, shout outs to Azul. And I always show him love. Because, he kept it real. He wasn't a yes man. He wasn't just going with what everybody else was saying. He was just like, nah, I fucks with her. And everybody else was going around, and I'm just listening, and I'm like, wow, they don't even really know me. Like, for awakened beings, they can't identify who's in the room with them. They can't feel, you know what I'm saying? They don't know who I am. And if they really kind of stepped outside of themselves, they would kind of see me in a different light. And that, which always ends up happening later on, and when it's too late, when I'm like, nah, I'm good. So, so that's what that's about. And, I was hearing a few things like your vibe attracts the tribe. And in my head, I'm like, well, damn, baby.
Come on up, Osan. Don't hold your tongue. Come on up. Cause you know
Who you
this.
think she's saying didn't want her there, sis? She like a name not important. Yes, it is.
I can't hear you, baby.
Who do you think she was saying was the female that didn't want her there? Because I don't even know this one either. This is my first time seeing her.
Probably that wicked witch Serenity. The wicked, she wicked. Come on up, oh Sami. Oh Sunni, come on. Don't hold your tongue. I'm gonna hold my tongue on that one. See it, but this put things in hope. Don't hold your tongue. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. Speak your speech. Speak your speech, baby. Speak your speech. Okay. You ready to pop in? Pop in.
Be like, well, your vibe attracts someone who abuses you. Like, that shit ain't cool, my love. Like, that shit ain't cool. And then even when I knocked on the door, you know, you see the two women, Fiery and Yaya, huddled up, crying and face red. And I'm just like,
told you, Serenity.
Yo, I'm staring at them like, baby, blink twice, baby. That's all you gotta do. Just blink twice, and I could help you. But it was just like this kind of like this shame about it. And, you know, they didn't want my help. You know, and, you know, they put their heads down, they put their eyes down. They didn't want my help. So I'm just like, okay, you know, you can't teach every lesson out here. Not every lesson is for you to teach. So, you know, I backed off. And so, you know, I took in consideration everything they said. And there was a few of them that just did not like me. And I remember Fiery saying, you know, when Natureboy is talking, you shut the fuck up. And in my head, I'm like, nah, baby, that's you.
Fiery Serenity.
That's you. I walk in my power. I know who the fuck I am. I know what I got going on. Like, you can't just assume that I'm supposed to do that. Like, because when I talk, my words have power. I know that for certain. Like, you stop talking so you can learn something. But again, I kept nothing but the love energy, and I kept sending it out to them, and I still send it out to them. Always send it out to them. Even when I left, you know, there was a conversation that they had on how everyone who leaves Melanation, they always talk bad and negative, and they drag everybody's dirt in the name.
That's right. I'm telling you all.
Everybody's name in the dirt. Everybody's name in the dirt. And you know, I sat down with Natureboy, and I'm like, yo, I'm not going to do that. Like, I have no purpose to do that. You know, because everybody is a teacher. Everybody is a student. You got to be able and open to learn these lessons from anybody. It don't matter who they are. You gonna learn something or not. So, you know, and in my first video, I talked about that. How, you know, you learn lessons from people. You take the good and you leave everything else. That's all you gotta do. Just take the good and leave everything else. When we had that final meeting together, it dawned on me like so.
Believe me, B. Everybody who leave got something. Shit, you think Sybil wrote a book? Don't let me tell the story. Linda says he collects all the people money. He collect for Malaya. I call Malaya Velvet, and that baby. You know, he said he sent some money for that baby. He never stopped talking to her. Yeah, we know that part. Linda says I felt Velvet is on. I feel. Velvet's supposed to be on her way back tomorrow. Remember, she's supposed to leave Tuesday. So we'll find out if she's going to leave Tuesday or Thursday. So she just postponed it for another day. So you got to remember, if she has to get on that plane, she has to get that COVID test. So it's precautions now before you get on that plane. So they could be playing this plane, you know, thinking they mind effing us, but in all reality, she's getting that COVID test. She's getting the baby's birth certificate. We don't know what they're doing behind the scenes. So don't be surprised if we don't see Velvet there mighty soon. Mighty soon. If Velvet yeah, I seen that live with Velvet. I showed it the other day. Janelle. I showed it on this page. But am I lying? Only truth? Imagine if you was there. Wouldn't you, the way I tell the story? Shit.
Yeah, I would have had them tuned in, and I wouldn't have left anything out. Call me what you want to call me, but I would have told it.
You would have told the story even worse, honey. You would have. For you to tell the story that you gonna be slapping bitches, and matter of fact, you probably leave there smacking a hoe.
Oh, my exit would have been went down in history. You hear me? Anybody I wanted to get, I was gonna get them. I mean, it's a lot of them, but somebody, the main one, somebody would have felt it. Yes. You gotta go out with a bang.
I'm going out with a bang. And Nature Boy, I may not make it back alive because Nature Boy, he would have choked my little self. I ain't skinny. I ain't big, but I ain't skinny. He would have sweat messing with me. He would have been, some sweat would have been coming off of him. Because it would not been that easy with me.
See, he's tall, so he would have been able to, get me physically, but
but I know how to
you think move. He from the hood.
I know how to move. I know how to squirm. A lot of them just sit there and take it. No, first of all, you got to catch me. You got to catch me. Like back in the days when you was a baby and mom was ready to beat you. You did that little, you got to catch me first. And it ain't gonna be no just knocking the heck out. No, because I'm quick with it. You try to hit me, I'm like, woof.
Man, yeah, me too. That's why before he would have known it, he wouldn't even known it, and I would have carved my name in his face.
Hello. See,
he wouldn't even known it. He was like this.
Lord knows I would not have won. But I would have did a velvet move. I may have lost, but you would have remember, oh damn, this bitch made me sweat. God.
I wish I would have seen when she supposed to have hit him, what they say she hit him with a plate. I would have started laughing.
She only did all of that. She only did all of that because that baby was in her hand. Let's not get it twisted.
I didn't know that.
All that hit.
Did you hit him with a plate when she had the baby in her hand?
Because she knew that he could not hit her back the way but he still got her back after that baby was released from her. He did that for the video. But after that video was over, and after that baby was out of her arms, he tore her ass up. Believe me.
Sure he did. And she bet that it's a such thing called reflex. You know what I'm saying? So you can't sit up there and think just because I'm holding his baby, he not going to hit me back. That was a very dumb move.
She didn't, but no, he can't. No, but he had that. No, he had it calculated. He provoked her. He provoked her. He can get it on camera to make her look like the crazy one. And then for the camera, she want to act like she about that life. But I'm like, girlfriend, you're not about that life
at all.
No, that's why he proved the point when he made them fight, and them two girls was able to hold her. Oh no, yeah, I would have fighting all three of them. Go ahead, put a hand on me. But she would have had to fight 4 people that day because you had to fight Nature Boy too. So who damn if you do, damn if you don't. Hello, Usan.
Hiya.
Please don't tongue. What you have to say, Mama?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's a bit loud. Sorry, the baby's singing. Hush. Yeah. Yeah. He's been really doing the people over because I saw the video of the of when they got arrested, and he was like, "I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you," to the policeman. Then there's Kano. I think Kano came afterwards, but it's good to see these people talking again because I remember most of them. You know, I remember a lot of them, so it's good. Yeah, so I do want to talk about the pro velvet thing because yeah, I don't want to get into that.
All right, so we're gonna get back into this. We'll get back into it.
Strong, I felt it in my toes that my job, the reason why I was with Melanation was to inspire.
It was Melanation,
women,
guys. At one
the women
After
there
Nation
was to be the
Melanation.
light for the women, and it just hit me like boom, like okay. And in that moment, I'm like, yep, Yaya's gonna leave. Yaya's gonna be the first one to go. She gonna leave. Watch. Then it's gonna be BP because they connected.
Yeah,
them two, they gonna leave.
She called it.
I just knew it.
She called
I knew it.
And that's
and
what
then
happened.
when I left, you know, I
that's
linked
what
up
happened.
with Mocha and that, and you know, I would tell her that, and she's like, nah, but Yaya loves him, and I'm like, listen. My intuition be on point, bruh. That's why I'm here. I follow my intuition here to Costa Rica. I follow spirit. It be on point. I know what I'm talking about. She about to go. And they're like, okay, you know, people from Melanation who I became cool with, people who I met here from the US, you know, we were talking about it too. And I'm like, nah, she gonna leave. I'm like, a lot of them are gonna leave. And they're like, girl, whatever. I'm like, watch. Month and a half, 2 months later, Yaya left. BP left. And I'm like, see? I'm telling other people, I'm like, watch, somebody else is gonna leave. And I'm like, I don't think it's gonna be EJ. I'm just not feeling that it's EJ. I don't know who is gonna leave, but somebody gonna go. It ends up being Irie and Phoenix. Then
this girl, oh my gosh. I remember this interview, but like I said, sometimes when you watch stuff over, you hear something different. And she said, I don't know about the girl EJ. EJ is Eliana. Remember, she didn't become Eliana until she got with Natureboy. Tell me this lady didn't call it Only Truth. Tell me she didn't call it.
She did. She knew what she was talking about. I'm listening.
EJ still there, right?
Yep.
I mean, EJ not with Eliana, well, Velvet. EJ / Eliana / Velvet. all her different names and shit. Leave first, sure shit, don't think Yaya did leave first, and BP went with her. Her and BP was going to try to stay out there in the islands and become their own, but Yaya thought it was best for her to go home. And then let them come back to the States. And she said, I don't know about this, because she knew that girl wanted that position. I try to tell y'all all the time, Velvet wanted that position since she had to use OMAC to get there. She knew that she wanted OMAC Natureboy from the get-go. I'm hopefully she happy with what she got, but let us go.
I met up with someone else, and I'm like, you know, I keep thinking about Azul. Like, he keep coming up to the point where I messaged him. I sent him a direct message, you know, just checking in on him, sending him love. And he's like, peace, reflection, you know, everything's cool. And, you know, that was nothing but love. Come to find out, he left. And then he left with Fiery. So I'm like, bruh. So the people who I was talking to, they were like, yo, Neo, like, you really called it. Like, how you knew that was going to happen? I say all of that to say this, okay? You gotta play your position.
This abuse of women is gonna fucking stop. And I'm not gonna sit up here and stand and just sit here and be silent on that. I ain't gonna be silent on that. Y'all tell you, BP will tell you, my sister will tell you, anybody tell you, I always try to defend for women because I know what they go through. But some individuals, they just keep going from woman to woman to woman to woman to woman to woman to woman, trying to find love. And they won't listen to nobody. That's what my dad did. I see myself in that individual. I see my dad in that individual. That's why I understand that individual. But just like I told him yesterday, don't know no melanated woman need to be going. No melanated woman need to be in no situation. That's why I left the Hebrew Israelites. Not all Hebrews are like this. But the Hebrew group I was with, they wouldn't even let the women get up and talk. They use that scripture at the end of the Bible. The women don't be silent in the church, and they wouldn't let the women really get up and speak. The only time the women could get up and speak if they were single. If they were single, they could ask questions. If they wasn't single, they had to be quiet and ask their husbands. And I didn't agree with that. I want to hear what the melanated woman got to say. Ain't nobody could tell me nothing about no black woman, about no melanated woman. I know who they are. That's why I listen to them. That's why I listen. And sometimes we gotta take hits and hits for other niggas. Cause niggas is out here cutting up. Men are out here cutting up. And it ain't just melanated men. It's all men. We have enslaved our women in this realm we're living in. Before 6,000 years before that, we worshipped the woman. We worshipped her. And she took care of us in return, just like nature does. Nature is feminine. You do what you need to do for nature, you give back to nature, nature gives back to you. That's what the woman is. If you give to the woman, you put the right things, you do the right things for a woman, she will take care of you. And you won't have no problems.
That's old school.
Women validate men.
That's old school.
I'm an artist. I do my art. You know, I know my art is good because women validate it.
What made you say, I can't be a part of this shit anymore? You know, that's what the people want to know, because the reason I'm saying it is because if anybody thinking of joining anything that we deem a cult or that we deem a healthy group, whatever, we want to know why people choose to leave these situations. We ain't hating on nobody, but we want to know. We want honest reviews. If you don't want to eat at this restaurant no more, we want to know why. Was it nasty? Was it, you know what I'm saying? So we want to know what made you say, you know, I can't jack another nation no more. I mean, Conquer Nation, period.
All right, bear with me. So, like I said before, I was ignoring things that was sticking out. You know what I mean? Because I'm just so loyal like that. I'm a fixed earth sign. I'm very
But things like you could go right.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna go into detail, basically. And again, I'm only going into detail because this was my experience. I'm not here to talk about anyone else's experience, unless it had a direct correlation with me. You understand what I'm saying? So when I first got out there, I went out there with a young lady. You understand what I'm saying? And this young lady, we was in the United States together, and we vibrated out of here together. So as soon as we got there, though, it's like he preyed on her mind in a certain way. Like he saw she was mentally weak, if you understand what I'm trying to say. And so he was just getting at her. And he was basically telling her that she's feeling his man. You understand what I'm saying? But someone like myself is like, I wasn't really pressed because of that. I was just like, damn, if she's willing to go with him and she just got here with me, then I was never mine to begin with. You understand? I knew enough to have that type of discernment in my own mind. But I in my heart, I was like, that shit wrong. That was some fuck shit. But I ignored it because it was a female. It was like, you know what I mean? I wasn't even thinking on that level at that moment. I didn't leave the United States with this female to try to be a unit with her or present ourselves as something we not. We just met. So I didn't expect her to be so down with me, but I definitely didn't expect her to jump ship that easily.
So basically, I could follow. You went down there with a female, and Natureboy tried, because he go at everybody, girl.
Right.
So
he wasn't trying to go at her for him per se. You understand what I'm saying? He was trying to get her to vibe with his man. He was basically telling her, "You feeling my man, and don't."
No, right. He pressured her.
So he pressured her into.
That's why I said in this bum, I see y'all caught on. I see y'all caught on when I said this bum. Yes. Oh, we ain't talk about the Hebrews. Yes, so much is old info. It's just people being too lazy to do any research that isn't mainstream. Exactly. I was saying this. You remember Osami, when I sat up there and I did the video and they was like the old X combination people, and he was just talking some weird sugar honey iced tea. I'm like, yo, take him off the screen. He got to go. See, I don't know what info he got on them, but y'all better make peace with that info. I mean, because basically they're all saying the same thing. They all saying that, I guess everybody has the same experience. So my thing is, yeah, he's beyond weird. My thing is, Why y'all not talking out more? Why y'all not trying to save these new people from going? All of y'all old people, we watched you guys in the early times. Yeah, y'all, you guys all left, but why y'all all? I confused him with Goku. Or he's just as bad. Nate, he just as nutty. I just showed the video of him the other day. He just as nutty. But my thing is, why are y'all not speaking out even more? See, you got people like us who's watching it, and everybody like, why you don't save them? Why you don't save them? The old people got the power to save them. The old people could make channels. The old people could speak the truth. The old people could start their own truth. The old people got so much power because he gave them certain knowledge that they can take the knowledge that he gave them and then read the real knowledge in the books or Google the real knowledge. Goku tried it, but everybody tries it the Nature Boy type of way. They got to do things their own way and blow him out the water. There's nobody blowing him out the water. Nobody has that real narcissistic personality that Nature Boy has. Nature Boy always knew he had it. They just ain't got it. Well, one will that's why he knew that. He made sure he didn't pick people who had it. Let me just say it like that. He made sure he didn't pick nobody that was anything like him because he know if they left, they would be the competition. I'm not going to pick you. You got too much pizzazz in you. You got too much this. You got too much that. That's why you notice you won't see no like a lot of fire signs, especially like a Leo. You're not going to see there. You're not going to see there. Not saying that Leo's is special, but he know we that competition. He know Leo is that competition. Leo gonna put on that show. Leo know how to turn it on without being narcissistic. He don't care if it's in your chart, but he care if that's your sun sign. He know a Leo female, what? We come out, we doing a whole show, and they going after you with everything. So he makes sure he pick anybody that's not a narcissist and doesn't have like a strong presence because he cannot take the competition if they leave. Hey, Shrimp, how you doing, love? Yep, that is the problem. And the way they go about it, honestly, I understand some anger, etc., but it can hurt one's feelings if they tune out, if that makes sense. Well, we showed a video about narcissistic rage. So I wish you would have seen that one because we always show videos, a medical term, either before the video or after the video.
Actually doing something she wasn't really agreeing with. So I seen that in her, and I kind of felt bad for the girl. Like, I'm not gonna lie, my heart melted. I was like, yo, that's wrong. And she wasn't. So
long story short, you pressured her into having sex with somebody.
Into being in a relationship, quote unquote, with somebody. Yes. I don't know what they did because they was in their privacy. You know what I'm saying? But we can prove that for sure. But what I'm saying is, like, I felt bad for the girl. Like, you should have stood up for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, say, I don't want to. And I'm not saying she has to be with me. I'm just saying, you don't know. I'm not gonna lie, when Mama Nia had passed, she was an elderly lady that was staying with us in the jungle. And funny thing is, she gravitated toward me so much. Like, she used to take care of me like a fucking mother, like real shit. Give me tea, having lunch with me. She was just really, really attentive toward me for whatever reason. I just, and I appreciated that. So one day we all wake up, she didn't wake up. You understand what I'm saying? And I was just like, yo, I know I understand we have divine knowledge of self. You know what I mean? We understand life and death. We have a deeper understanding about these things than most people. Yeah, but why does it still feel like, you know what I mean? Like we lost somebody, and they basically use that as like I don't even know what to call it, as like as a weakness of mine, I guess. They try to say, oh, you fold under pressure. Because when Mama Dia died, you was like, you ain't know what to do. And honestly, I wasn't even running around all crazy. I was just honestly asking that question, like, yo,
you was mourning the death of somebody, which is fucking normal.
Basically. Right. You know, and they used that. Right, so, and that's another thing I ignored. I was just like, why you, that's low key like bullying somebody. Like, oh, he weak because he had a heart or some shit. I'm like, what is that? Like, I didn't even understand that to begin with. But I guess
basically, when Mama D died, you know, outside of yourself, Natureboy basically handled the situation as something that you shouldn't show any emotional credence towards because that's weakness.
For myself, that was my experience with the situation, absolutely. And I'm like, what you mean? Like, I mean, because we intelligent beings, we don't have a heart now, we don't feel. So
let me ask you this. Because we know Mama Dia was sick. Did Natureboy know that she had a medical illness? Okay, because the reason I'm asking that is
save your ass.
Right.
Yeah, I had to get out the rain real quick.
Now you all right? Just let me know when you're back stable.
All right, I'm good right here.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to know that because he act like he didn't know after she passed. He tried to just basically disassociate himself from any responsibility, you know, from this woman's, you know, passing. And so, you know, I'm gonna let you continue the story on to what made you leave.
Right. So that's just another. Can you hear me?
Right.
All right, that's just one of the other things that I was basically ignoring. Because when that happened, like, I just felt like, yo, you supposed to be my man. If that's a weakness, you know what I'm saying? Don't point it out and I guess belittle me because of it. Tell me like, yo, I couldn't take it serious. Like, what you mean that's a weakness? Like, somebody clearly didn't wake up with us. And what's funny is I was sleeping right next to her in terms of where our tent was set up on the property. So she would get up at night and shit and be like, yo, I gotta walk back to the house, or I gotta relieve myself. So I would walk with her. And she would just be mad loving with me. So I had a little my tent where it woke me up with the water. I just felt a little bit of drops and I guess moved over. But he had us out there all night from like 3 a.m. to sunrise. And then I basically felt like he was just gonna say, y'all niggas take it down, man. Y'all disappointed me or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I figured he was tight at the fact that we didn't help each other. And I could see where that's important, especially we're in a foreign country. Most people don't speak the language. Anything could happen. So he had a point there, but I was just getting fed up with the shit. And what he did in that moment, right? He made me take most of the clothing out of my tent just in case this happens again. My clothes won't get flooded. So while I'm upstairs, I guess one of his students was like, he call you King Dingaling, some shit like that, because I had said that about him. But the reason I said that, right? We was all on the compound, right? And he was having a meeting with his wives, and my wife went there to get some clothes off the line. And he pulled it to the side. And just from afar, that looked funny to me. So I'm like, yo, what you having the meeting with my wife? Am I invited? And he was like, nah, you can come over. But he stopped me in my tracks before I came over. He said, matter of fact, we about to have a group discussion about this anyway. So I was like, I bet. I ain't have nothing to worry about. So I thought, I ain't say nothing, right? I go in the kitchen, I'm fixing me some water. My wife comes towards me and she's like, let me tell you what just happened. So innocently, like her consciousness supersedes her age, but she still has a lot of inexperience. So right then and there in that moment, she was about to tell me what he was just saying to her. And I'm like, yo, the nigga standing right next to you. But she didn't really grasp that. She's like, yo, let me tell you what just happened. And then he's like, Natureboy's like, now hold on. We about to have a group discussion about what just happened. But clearly he didn't want her to tell me something. But she was dead ass just about to open up and express what just happened while she was getting some clothes off the line. You understand what I'm saying? Right. When this is happening, he's like, let me have a meeting with all the couples. So he pulled all of the dudes to the side that have a wife, and he was basically saying, like, I love you, I love the couples here.
because I see myself in all the men. So when I see a woman with y'all, it's like she's with me because y'all and me, we got the same mind. He was breaking that down. But what basically happened when he was having a meeting with my wife is he was basically
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm coming, and we will get back to that. Even though we know this is a bunch of bullshit, a bunch of bull crap. It's a bunch of bull-ish, but we shall see.
To lead.
What you smoke up? Who was we?
I was with bed.
You can pack your shit and go. I can pack your shit and go. You and F can go. I don't need you if you ain't gonna be no use for me. I don't need you. If you're not gonna do what I need you to do, you can go. All y'all can fucking leave. I ain't actually trying to come here. You can go. I'll tell you this shit in front of the camera, my nigga. You and F can get the fuck out of here because you're supposed to ride with me regardless. Y'all here to work.
Oh, this is bull crap. I seen it this morning.
Y'all don't eat for free. You don't live with me for free. Y'all niggas ain't come here to mooch off me. Y'all niggas don't give me nothing. I give y'all everything. You feel me? Y'all sit over here. Y'all attach yourself to me. Y'all work for me. I'm gonna put you to work. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if I need your beauty. If you want to be a model for me, whatever you gonna do, I'm gonna use you for. Because you're gonna come here and use me. We're gonna use each other. This is business. You feel me?
Oh, I seen this.
So when I need you to be right there, B. You know what I'm saying? If you're not gonna be there, bounce. You're fired. You're fired. I'll get another one. I'll get 2 other women. Because at the end of the day, I don't need that.
They ain't going nowhere.
Come here.
They ain't going nowhere.
They come here, right?
Sure, they ain't going nowhere.
When they see you online, they say, yo, this man is straight. He got his shit together. He organized.
Yeah.
When you see Baba G, you see organized.
This is bull crap.
Natureboy TV. When you watch me, you really watch me, you see that he's organized. And people that are not organized see that and want to attach themselves so that they can become more organized.
I think I played this yesterday.
Or they can become more, whatever they lacking, they come to you to get it. And I don't mind giving it to you, but it's going to be an equal exchange. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not really, my idea of love is that we have an agreement between
you we showed this yesterday.
It works either way. Both of us,
we showed this yesterday.
You know what I'm saying, man? This is a job. Like every day you get up, you cook, you clean, you do.
We're going to go back to the surviving nature boy. We seen that yesterday. We saw that yesterday. I played that yesterday, right? Only Truth? Or the day before?
That was yesterday.
Yesterday, right?
Yeah, because that's that same one when he like, I need my woman that's gonna be down when he was saying the girl bring him back.
All right, yeah, okay.
Big dummy.
Big dummy.
Telling her like, yo, why don't you be with me? Because the reason you attracted to Natural is because he has my mind. So he's a filter of me. He's like a derivative of what I am. So why don't you come straight to the source? But she wasn't jacking that. She was like, yeah, that shit sound good, but I'm for him. Like, I respect your mind. Like, I want to be your student, but I never came here to be your wife. I came here to be his wife. And what's funny is I thought he and I had established that previously. Like, yo, this is my joint. She about to come over. She's down for the she down for the cause. Like,
she's gonna help us perpetuate this message. But I didn't know like he had an ulterior motive. Like he's like, yeah, you can bring a nigga, but that's gonna be mine. But I ain't really, honestly, I didn't think that. You know what I'm saying?
But let me say this to you. Because you probably didn't know. Maybe you ain't seen no exposed videos or something we did. You didn't realize that every girl he's with now, he took from another nigga that was already over there?
Wow.
You didn't. I'm just throwing it out there. EJ was Olmec girl.
Okay.
That was Olmec girl. Like it's because Natureboy act like girls came over there for him. That's not a fact. Natureboy was by himself. Niggas came. It's just like you. Niggas came over there with they women already. Natureboy took these niggas' girls, and eventually these niggas left, and the girls stayed. EJ, I got a picture right. Boy, know that she had a medical illness.
I went there with. She did the pancakes. She flip-flopped on me as soon as we got there. She went to the next boy. Then she ended up coming back to me. I ended up putting hands on this woman out of my frustration. And don't get it twisted, like I don't abuse women. I got 5 sisters, and I'll kill for them, and I'll die for them. But this young lady was just like flowing with the wind. Like anything somebody tell her to do, she's doing. So I
now pause, because I don't really know people in their names. So I would have to ask you, you know, from the best way I can connect so people can have a good understanding too, because we don't never want nobody to put no words in. Are you talking about the light-skinned girl who said that you hit her after y'all was interacting with each other?
Mama 9 at the time. That was the I left with. But I was so frustrated dealing with her. Like I felt like, bitch, stand up for yourself. Like you don't want me, you don't want him. You just coming to us because niggas is telling you what to do. Like I was so frustrated in that moment, and I got beside myself. When I'm more intelligent than that, I just couldn't take it. Like the weakness, and I just wanted her to stand up for herself so bad. She wasn't able to do that. She ended up leaving anyway. You understand what I'm saying? She might have been there a month in its entirety. Her whole stay out there was probably a month. But then when my wife vibrated, right, for us, she was like the youngest one, the prettiest, in my opinion. Obviously, that's my wife. I'm a bit biased. I'm like, yo, she's pretty as fuck. But I didn't know, in his mind, he's like, all these women come for me. They come through y'all, but they come for me. And I understood everything he was saying, right? But me, I'm me. Like, I love who I am. Like, I have a chip on my shoulder sometimes. Like, I think I'm that nigga. Whether I'm down and out or not, I still feel like I can get through whatever situation I'm facing. Right. We have, as a people, we're very resilient. So I'm like, that shit applies to all y'all motherfuckers. But my wife is for me. But I guess that bruised his ego when she stood up and she was like, nah, I ain't for you. I'm for Natural. He wasn't really jacking that. So he started putting little bumps in my ear about her, like, yo, I'm better with other women, man. And she bougie, and this and that. He put me on the spot, and I'm like, what you mean by that? And clearly, he just wanted to hear me say, because you've given me reason why not. You understand what I'm saying? But in that moment, I was like, why are you asking me that? He was like, just because I'm talking to your wife, you already getting nervous and all that. So one of his mans came up to me and they was like, yo, why you over there all nervous? Because yo, we do pull-ups, we do push-ups. That's a pastime for us. You understand what I'm saying? Right. And they're doing some pull-ups in front of the house, and the niggas like, yo, why you all puffing up and all that? What's wrong with you? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, dog. Because I was in my feelings. I'm like, yo, this bitch, I didn't even give my own wife the benefit of the doubt at the time. I was like, oh, so she's gonna fall and crumble like everybody else did. I was like, I lost her. It was fun while it lasted. You understand what I'm saying? Right. Come to the house, so he stood tall for me. But in that moment, something in my heart clicked, and I knew it was gonna turn into the me and her show now. Everything was gonna be about us and about how I'm acting different. I'm all in my feelings ever since she came here and shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever really did that. Like, yo, nah, I'm not for you. I'm for him. You know. So when that happened, somebody asked me, "What do you think that meeting is about involving your wife?" And I'm like, I don't know. Natureboy probably being king ignorant, and obviously that shit got back to him because in my heart I felt like, my nigga, if she go with him, then that's not for me. But obviously, it was for me because she stood up. She was like, nah, I'm not for you. I ain't coming for her. I came here for him. The way he articulated your message is why I vibrated here. He wasn't jacking that. So, the night of the 10th of the brainstorm, I was upstairs getting my stuff together in the storage room, taking a lot of the stuff out my tent so it don't get wet. So somebody must have told him, like, yo, this nigga referred to you as King Dingaling. So he looked at me and he was like, King Dingaling? And the way I said it was just like you know, King Dingaling, like, he might crack him. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie, I was in my feelings, like, yo, that's wrong. If I'm your man, my wife's supposed to be your sister. That's how I look at it. So in my heart, I was just like, yo, that's wrong. And there's no way you can flip it. Like, I don't agree with it.
Anybody who tells you basically don't think for yourself because you're not astrologically set up to where you should be able to think for yourself. Question that shit, bruh. Don't just let nobody tell you no anything. First of all, as far as astrology go, where there's a weakness, there's a strength. You may not have the Mercury in the motherfucking Gemini or Virgo, but wherever your Mercury is placed, you best believe you're gonna be able to communicate because they have 12 motherfucking houses as far as astrology goes. You have to think about everything. Well, you may not be able to verbally communicate and articulate yourself well in that way, but you might be a writer. You might be a singer. You might be an artist. There's other ways of fucking communicating. Like, don't let nobody tell you you can't fucking speak because you ain't articulate enough and you can't communicate because you ain't got the astrological energy to do it. Don't let nobody tell you that shit. Don't let nobody tell you you can't fucking think for yourself because you're not astrological. You don't have the astrological makeup to think for yourself. Like, who is thinking for you your whole life? Who is thinking for you your whole life? You know what I'm saying? Think about that shit. And then don't let nobody tell you that they're your higher self. First of all, everybody has intuition. Everybody has that shit. I don't care if you ain't got no water in your astrological energy. You know when you get bad vibes. We get bad vibes. We be knowing shit. Like, sometimes you be knowing shit without even knowing how you know shit. So don't let nobody tell you that they're your higher self. How the fuck is somebody your higher self when you have the ability to get a feeling? You have something inside of you that tell you what to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you should listen to. Don't let nobody trick you into believing that they're your higher self. How can somebody outside of you be your motherfucking higher self if you're the only one that exists? There's the holographic universe, right? If you're the only one that exists, how can somebody outside of you be your motherfucking higher self? Think about that shit. Like, don't just be letting no nigga sell you no motherfucking dream. Like, straight facts. Don't let nobody sell you no motherfucking dream. I'm trying to break spells, not only in me but in other people as well, because I see the bullshit. Like, I see everything for what it is. You know what I'm saying? That master teacher shit that come from slaves. You know, don't fall for the bullshit. First of all, if you want to acknowledge fucking African history and how civilization started in Africa or whatever, and you want to and talk about colonialism and Europeanism and all that shit, then you got to address every fucking thing. Where do that master shit come from? Like, let's be real. Where do that shit come from? You got to think about that. You know what I'm saying? Who wanted to be called a motherfucking master? Think about this shit. Like, don't let nobody just tell you no anything and sell you no motherfucking dream. That I'm a master because I'm a master of what I teach. Fuck that shit. No, this is why you consider yourself the master of what you teach. Because black people, this is some real shit. Black people is stuck in black power for the most part. Y'all, most of black people, most of this motherfucking conscious community shit is stuck in black power. Y'all stuck in black power. So you right. A lot of people ain't really speaking. So I can see why you call yourself the master of what you're teaching. But nigga, this ain't your motherfucking information. This ain't your motherfucking information. Anytime you can go online and find the facts to back it up, that mean that you ain't created this shit. Like, this shit ain't yours, nigga. This shit ain't yours. You may be the only. A man and a woman can't be friends. That's the silliest shit ever. And like I said, it's like with the family thing. You know, as his wife, you can't just go up to any of the males and just want to have a simple conversation. Cause like, would you like him? You like him because you could cause confusion like that. You don't think that his wife might be feeling some type of way? Why would she? If we are supposed to be family, why would she? And can't she just ask me what the fuck I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of shit that don't really rub me right.
Back to Canada, mainly because of the safety of us. I don't want anybody getting hurt because I'm here. So I'm gonna go back there for now until I get things straightened out. And it's like, I came here to be free, and the beings that
they came and got your ass.
One didn't want any contact. I didn't want any contact with them anymore. Like, they are still being possessive over me.
Like, so why did you leave in the first place?
We can't own.
Why did you leave? Why don't you tell them why you left in the first place? Did I call you like, hey, come join us, be here with us? Am I controlling or manipulating your mind?
They came and got her ass.
Leave Canada even before I found nature. So
you actually tried to, and
I just felt like I belonged here. That's why I came here. Like,
Nature boy scared. He got that scared.
Family, so that's
He's
why I came
scared,
here.
baby.
I had plans to even before, like, and then
Dr. Mira.
And they tried to be possessive over me. So
she's getting worked out, so he just gotta let her flow.
It's because I want to leave.
So basically, her family.
I don't know who remembered this one, but he was scared as shit. Hello, Zaya. Thank you for coming. She's saying what she's saying it, but she knows she's safe. I bet you she'd be the only woman. Her story gonna be totally different from everybody else's. I guarantee you, he will not be like he beat me, he punched me in the eye, he had narcissistic. She won't say none of that. Her story will be totally different from the rest of them. But we're gonna get back to that. Every time I see this makes me laugh because he know who he playing with. He know who he playing with.
No, she's saying that her family just basically put you on medication because you try to leave. Like, she tried to go to Hawaii before she got here.
Yeah.
I didn't know this. I didn't know, but I did ask her before she got here, do you have crazy parents? She was like, well, they don't matter. I'll throw my phone away, because we had someone here else that was white that got snatched out of here before.
It's perception at the end of the day. It's how you look at things. And when I'm going to go back to the reason why I came to Costa Rica in the first place. Because being here, I was fed up with this shit. I was like, I hate this shit. I hate this nut-ass lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Because of my perception, though. It was because of the way I was looking at, this life, Some people might look at this life like, yo, I love Babylon. I love Babylon. Nigga, this the shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people look at the concrete jungle like that. They be like, yo, this is the shit. I love it. You know what I'm saying? But some people be like, yo, I hate it. I can't stand it, man. They put shit in my food and my water and all of that. The environment fucking me up. That's your perception of it, though. It's in your mind. You know what I'm saying? You can learn anything you want to learn. Because I'm not going to be up under nobody. Nobody for eternity or whatever. I'm not going to be up under you. 7 months. I've been there 7 months. So I'm chilling, But nigga, if a kid, 7 months, I mean, say a kid just living with his mom, for 30 years. That ain't me. I'm not that nigga that's gonna be under somebody for forever. I'm a go grind and do what I gotta do on my own, nigga. I'm a hustler. I'm a fucking nigga. I gotta get it. I'm gonna do what I gotta do and show you that I can do it too. And not to prove nothing. I'm not here. I don't fuck proving somebody. I'm just, nigga, I'm gonna do, I know, because I know that I can. I know that I have the power to do it. Why sit around and be up under somebody else? When you can make the change too. I mean, you ain't gotta be in one lane, nigga. You create multiple lanes. You ain't gotta be just under somebody. Like, I was a yes man. You know what I'm saying? At Costa Rica, nigga, I was the yes man. I'm like, yeah. Who won it? Nigga, ain't nobody gonna beat this information. You know what I'm saying? Because I really did resonate with it. Like what he was saying, I resonated with it. It's truth. I'm still not gonna, because that's truth. You know what I'm saying? And the truth is only true if it's true to you, though. You know what I'm saying? It was true to me. That was the truth to me. It's, you know what I'm saying? Some of it still is. You know what I'm saying? The facts, the objectivity, it's fact, nigga, that's true. That you can't go around that. But when it comes to the subjectivity, I don't fuck with all that. Fuck how you feel, man. Okay, that's what's up. I respect it. I respect how you feel, how you look at something. Okay, cool. That's cool. I ain't never look at it like that. But you do, fine with me. That's cool, bro. But, nigga, you know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why I left, because I just felt like, it was just my time to go. It's an expiration date on a lot of things, on everything, on life, nigga. Whenever you feel like you done with life, nigga, move on to the next motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I went there, I learned I learned a lot there, I really grow. Like, I really, I feel like I expanded my mind, and Natureboy helped me with that, because it's like so much, philosophy, so much facts and shit behind life and all of that, that's cool. I learned about DNA and holographic universe, epigenetics, a whole bunch of shit. I learned a whole lot, but I started going a little deeper. I started like, why? Does this shit matter? You know what I'm saying? That's why I started asking myself, I'm like, do this shit really matter to you? If it matters to you, if it matter to you, then it matters. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's your truth. Fine with me. But when I was looking at, I went deeper. I was like, I started realizing that it's all in your mind. I started realizing that it's perception at the end of the day. It's how you look at things. It was just my time to go. It's an expiration date on a lot of things, on everything, on life, nigga. Whenever you feel like you done with life, nigga, move on to the next.
On it, driving me crazy.
But listen, man, like, it ain't the end of the world. That ain't life. When you done with life, it ain't the end of life, nigga. You still going. Keep going. Live your fucking life.
Right. He tried to get all the women. He was like, I think all the women should be with me. I'm this, I'm that. And, it was funny. Natural called him King Dingaling. They're trying to be King Dingaling and shit.
Dag it, you didn't tell me to get off mute, Dr. Mirror. I've been talking all this time.
I didn't know you was talking because I heard the video.
You fired. I've been talking all this time.
I heard the video.
I know you didn't hear me.
No, I heard the video. No, I was hearing the video. I didn't hear that you was trying to talk.
Oh my goodness, me and this mute stuff. But either way, honey, this is the big dummy. That's why they probably saved him for the end. This is the big dummy whose mother passed away. Yeah, and left him and his sister, right? Dr. Miller.
Are you talking?
It was him and his sister, right? And his sister's handicapped, right?
I just know him. I don't know about no sister. You obviously know. I don't.
Yeah, his sister is handicapped or she's mentally delayed. That's why he was the one who got all the money. And he left his sister with a family member and took off the run after his mother passed away.
But that's what he get though. But that's what he get for leaving his sister. Not giving him money.
Exactly. Exactly. Like he can sit up there in front all he wants, but he know in the back of his mind, he like, damn, you know what I could be doing? Now he got a son from Flo, right? He probably every time he gotta feed that baby, he thinking about that money his mama left him. Every time he buy that baby some clothes, he thinking about that money that Natureboy. So this is the keys that you hear.
I want to hear bed with him. I don't understand why she with him because he obviously not mature enough to not handle his business.
Okay. You could say that. I just thought about that. What the hell she went with Keith for? He was the biggest dummy. He was the biggest
right. Dummy. He the least likely person I would want to listen to. He couldn't tell me nothing. He can't even make sound decisions. It wasn't like it was 200, 300.
Oh,
you know what I'm
God.
saying? That was some grip.
And then it was 30,000 here and 30. So we don't know how much. But girl, don't you start, because you got me laughing. I just thought about it that way. She done picked the wrong dummy to leave. We couldn't even hold. He didn't even have no money in the stash, yo.
You must really love him.
Ain't that much love in the world. You didn't have no money. You didn't have no money in the stash, no nothing. And then you left your sister to fend for herself, and you out here, you and Flo out here keying and talking about you. I think they said they in Mexico. But I'm like, yo, don't you? Your mom's left some of that for her sister. You can't even at least go check on her.
Right.
Damn.
He didn't care, but now he a victim. Now he the victim.
Oh no, he ain't faced that karma for his sister yet.
He the victim now. You know what I'm saying? I said he the victim. He a victim now. Nature Boy did him so wrong.
And then you notice everybody got a different story of Mama. And I just got an old video on the show. But everybody got a different story of Mama Dia. But they didn't, the part that people was forgetting is when they said how attentive she was. So she was so attentive. Nature Boy don't like that. She wasn't supposed to be attentive to nobody else but him. So that go to show you Mama Dia had to go. He don't want no loving spirit there.
Right.
He don't want the mama. They trying, oh, she didn't know, honey. She had to go. She had, how you doing, more light and love? She had to go. How dare you give other people attention? Of course she had that. That was a wake-up call for people who feel that they want to be cool with other people unless he gives the say-so. He has to say, y'all be together. Okay, now y'all can talk, and now y'all can't talk. I know Flo and Keys was in combination, but was Vibes? I don't know if Vibes was his wife then. I don't know if Vibes came there for the knowledge and then she hooked up with Keys. Or maybe she came there for Keys. But either way, Nature Boy, as usual, try to get all up in it, if you know what I mean. Well, we're gonna let Keys finish talking, but everybody was hearing Keys' name throughout the thing. I want them to know this is I survived the narcissist. That's right, sister.
On sale at www.ask314.life.com.
I ain't mad at you. Even they not mad.
But, so he was gonna Debo it. He was just gonna Debo all of that. He was trying. And look, some people was actually with it. Some of the men there was actually with it. But it was me and Rambo and Natural were the only men that was like, nah, I'm not with this. Like, nah, fuck that. But the other men was actually with it. And I was like, what the fuck? That's word. The way he gets all the women is to belittle all the men so they don't look like men. So now he looks like the menace of men there. So naturally they're gonna be like, okay, like, well, okay, you keep talking shit and belittling every man there. Every man on a daily basis. Like you ain't shit. Right? I'm like,
some are afraid and some just be like over it. Like some are afraid, some be over it and like just don't want to hear his voice. Like it ain't always about scare. Like I can speak for your situation. Like when Flo was there, he was just like didn't give a fuck. Like you didn't. Frankly, I'm there. I'm watching you. You didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a fear.
Sometimes he just talks so much during the day, or he talks so much while you're there, that you become numb to it sometimes. You know what I mean? So you're just talking nonstop, giving lectures nonstop. Just like, you're just sitting there, like, everything going in one ear and out the other. You like, all right, just hurry up. Like everybody that was there. And I kept that recognition. Just, I don't know. That was just something I did. Like, damn, just keep track of how many people was here. I was like, yeah, it's up there. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so
when all of those people, you know, that's up there that you're referring to, right? So did similar things take place with them that, you know, caused them to leave? Was it similar things that took place? Like,
it was a lot of similarities and patterns. It was when people leave just because they're tired of it. People don't leave unless they're tired of it. You know, and some people, they get convinced to stay, you know, through the 4-hour-long lecture. You know, that's why a lot of people stay. When they're ready to leave, most people there have been like, yo, I'm out. And it would be like a 4-hour lecture. You know, some people stay, some people leave. You know, it was always along those bases. You know, stay. Like, I'm trying to convince you to stay. It'll be fear poured out. Like the Christian church, like you're going to hell if you leave.
He has an attraction for transgender porn watching. So, being that you didn't know that then, I'm just asking you, like, man to man. That's why I wanted to ask you, like, okay, so did he ever talk about some women? Did he ever say he liked butts, or he liked pretty feet, or he liked hands, or girls, stuff like that?
Yeah, he would say stuff like that.
What would he say?
He would say a lot of stuff about his past. Once we was actually there, his house, stuff like, yeah, I did this and that. I used to watch transsexual porn. He had sex with a transsexual in the bathroom one time. He's like, it's the best he ever had in his life.
He said that?
Yeah, he said a lot of stuff. Yeah, he said a lot of stuff. But he said a lot of stuff he already said that's coming out. He already said a lot of this shit.
Well, I'm saying, though, back then when he said it to you at that time, you know, what did that make you think? Did that not make you question?
He said it to be direct. He said it in the group in my mind. I'm like, shit.
You talking about in the group while y'all were all around?
Yeah, we would have meetings because, honestly, how the group started off, during the beginning, we would always wake up, have little morning talks in the little circle. We used to sit in a circle on beanbags, and we always be like, what type of dreams did y'all have? That's how I got so caught up in my dreams and stuff like that.
Playing chess, and this king don't bring his queen to the table, and this is what I'm trying to tell you. So at the end of the day, man, things got out of hand when I was there, especially when I was on the way out. It was like a domino effect when I said I was leaving, and Johnny 5 fell out with him, and then.
Don't worry, guys. For the end of the people whose videos are short, I will get the longer interviews for you.
One of the reflections got out of hand with his own direct in there. And you already knew it is what it is, man. The day before I left, that shit went down with your significant other in there, that y'all gonna violate her because she punched you in the face because you try to run up on her and try to violate her space, you know what I mean? Trying to detain her, manhandle her, you know what I mean? Restrain her. Trying to restrain her from actually a meeting that we was having that she wanted to leave. And when she said, let me part ways, can I go through the crowd? When we let her go through, she slammed the door and y'all ran up on her and y'all try to restrain her. And you don't restrain somebody when they're already mad, especially when a person's already at a point that they want to leave and they already know what they want in their life. So how you gonna try to make her contradict herself to stay? So as she, you know what I mean, news girl walked out because that shit got out of hand. As soon as I said I was leaving, the thing with Johnny 5 got out of hand, and then now with the reflection on Mew with his significant other, his direct. And when she said she wanted to leave, she said, excuse me to the crowd of people.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Like for her to pass by me, she went past me. She slammed the door, and everybody chased behind her when she slammed two doors.
You funny, Janelle.
Why she was slamming 2 doors because she was already mad at the situation of whatever fuckery her Mew and her had. The miscommunication, because love is understanding and family's frequency. That was not happening at the point that they was arguing, and then Chief called a meeting. So as soon as he called a meeting, that she walked out on the meeting and she slammed the 2 doors, they ran up on her like to restrain her when she locked the 2 doors to make sure she didn't hurt herself or whatever the case may be. And when they opened up that door, you had went in and he got punched dead in his face.
Don't burn yourself.
And he started tugging war with her, even though she's pregnant. That shit didn't make sense. So it already was like 5 people in front of me. Me and Chief is behind, and the girls is upstairs, and Illy, Nana's in the background, and they trying to restrain her. And I'm like, what is the point of restraining a woman who's pregnant? at that. And try to violate her space, man. It's like putting a hamster or a fucking guinea pig or a rabbit in the corner, and they don't want to be bothered. They feel like it's gonna be harm. What's gonna happen? He's gonna attack you. Okay, what kind of sweet animal you corner and actually wants his space, and you try to violate their space, man? You in my space. So now, his wife, whatever you want to call her, man, over there, man. His direct, his goddess. It is what it is, and it went down sour. And I was not promoting that. So going down sour like that, they try to take her out the house and restrain her and through 5 warriors. And as they trying to get out the room and try to escort her out the property, they trying to escort her without no phone, with no money. They try to take her to the van and actually throw her in the van and escort her off the property and throw her. I don't know where they was going to throw her at. But it was not making sense to me as all this commotion was going on there. So I was just falling back. Just recording what it is, recording it actually subconsciously and consciously aware of what they was doing was not adding up to what the fuck we was what we was there for. So it is what it. I'm like, wow, if this is what y'all doing, first you came sideways at me for some fuckery shit that True was talking about. But after you got that B&B, you came at me, but you ain't come at me when I actually flipped out on True. Behind talking about give the girls space, man. What space you talking about to give these girls? If I'm not in their space, man, I protect and serve everything that's life, especially my brothers and sisters. At that, my day one niggas from the hood, from where I come from, that they call Babylon the city, because Babylon is a thought, know how I give it up, man. No man stands behind, no man stands down, no man stay. Ain't no man gonna stay left behind. We're gonna make sure everybody makes it. Everybody gets everything even, Steven. Everybody eat correctly. Everybody eat an even meal. So at the end of the day was when I seen all that shit go down, that they escorted the girl out, and his girl, his direct, what was happening was they couldn't control her because they was trying to take up 100 flights before they threw her in the van. And before they threw her in the van, you know what I mean? Because she was just kicking and all that, going up the stairs, she got loose, getting loose. You was in front of her, she punched that nigga dead in his face again. Boom! He punched her in the face. I'm like, wow, Natureboy, Master Chief, Natureboy, Master Chief says you don't hurt her. What you mean don't hurt her, man? He just punched in the face, man. That shit don't add up to what we doing here. So at that point, they was already restraining her, trying to take up the stairs. That commotion stopped. They take upstairs. The neighbors is recording this, throwing her in the van. Then one of the reflections like, oh, they recording this. I'm like, what you mean they recording? Let them record it. We ain't doing nothing wrong. Why you worrying about people recording us? Let it be. So as they was recording, they stopped that. They let her stay in the van. Everybody came back into the B&B, locked all the doors, and was like, yo, don't let her in. Not letting her in, she ran into the neighbor's house trying to connect with her family. I don't know what made her come back in, because I was about to walk out and see where she was at, just to even help her. But then when I see her come back back downstairs, knocking and copping the fifth, like she was the problem, but she was right. But she's like, yo, I just want my belongings. I want my money. I want my belongings. I need some money. I need my phone. I need my property. This, that, and the third. They was like, you don't got nothing here. You don't got no money. Your phone got taken in the raid over there in Palenque and Chapas when they was staying in that B&B over there renting that spot. You know what I mean? They was renting that spot, and when they got raided, everybody's phones got taken, because I went over there too to get their belongings back, and they had to go to because they was still had an investigation. They were still under investigation, and by being in the investigation, it was going to take them 3 months to get their property back. So we was trying to get a lawyer to see if they get the process done faster, and the process still was going to take at least 89 days, whatever, 2 months to get their property back. So they decided to leave that. So when the girl wanted to leave the property, she was like, deny her stuff and her money, because they already had whoever controls that money, Solar, who controls that money. She was like, yo, can I get some bread to leave at least? Can I get my phone? Can I contact my family? They didn't want to give her phone to contact her family. That's one. Two, they didn't want to give her they gave her belongings as a passport, but anything else was deaded. They tried to give her a bag, an empty bag. I'm like, yo, how you going to give her an empty bag and not even let her get in contact with her family? So as she comes back down from the neighbor's house, she's telling them this, and they convincing her to stay. She says, oh, then I cannot stay until the first so I could get my money and leave on my own. They said, now you can't stay. You got to leave now. what you mean she got, and in other words, I'm like, why she got to leave now? If y'all ain't do that to me as a male, how you going to do that to a female?
Oh, so, God, here go another shirt.
I'm like, all right, I'm watching the scenery. I'm putting everything
Lord.
together. It's not even adding up. Put my shirt on the floor real quick. It's not adding up. So she's like, yo, I just want my belongings. I just want to get up out of here. This, that, and the third shit. Nature Boy's like, yo, Master Chief is like, you ain't got nothing here. You ain't got no money. You ain't got no phone. Your phone got took it in the rating. That money you gave, you know the budget is low. So that money we don't have. What you mean you don't have that money? If you have money to send me back to Babylon on the plane, and then you try to play me with $25 to send me on a fucking on a bus route to Costa Rica, but I rerouted myself and went to Honduras before I got there because I'm in my own journey that I had to get my brother to send me money out there at the same time. So I said, you can hold your little $25 with the situation with me and him, but that's not even here there. Now the situation with you and his direct was out of control. So the reason why they got rid of me is because I was not respecting the rules of the house. That's what they kept saying, because they wanted me to bow down to something that I was not even wrong. All right, I apologize for disrespecting him in front of his girl, but I ain't apologizing for what I stood for, because this fuckboy nigga was actually feeling some type of way about I don't know who. The female talking about give him space. Ain't nobody in nobody's space. Ain't nobody want none of them girls anyway. I don't give it up like that. Me and you ain't gonna give me one of your wives, and I'm gonna be jumping for joy like, oh shit, because Chief gave me one of his girls. I'm happy for that. Again, I ain't none of that, B. I ain't playing them rules over here. So when you did whatever he did, he points in the face, and they took her to the car, to the van. That they let her go because they seen people recording. So she ran downstairs. She tried to get her shit back. They was not trying to give her nothing back. They convinced her to convince herself to stay there. But I don't think she's stupid enough to convince herself to stay there, knowing that she wanted to part ways. That's one. Two, they punched her in the face. Three, that shit was, my name, beyond manhandling, because you could restrain a person without even hurting them. But the way they was like, you know what I mean? Come on, you got 4 guys, almost 5 guys on top of a female that's pregnant. One by one hand, one by the other, one by the leg, one by the other leg. Dragging her about 5 flights of stairs. You is like trying to be in front of us, making sure she gets up the stairs. But that's some coward shit, my nigga. You know what I mean? You were supposed to let her go and walk off, let her throw a slam a door and all that, because when Nana does that, nobody's doing what y'all did to that girl, because I ain't see that. Nana's always throwing the same shit every other day. When I was there, she was always a problem. She was always in and she was out. She wanted to be polygamy, then she didn't want to be polygamy. Then she was with the 4 wives. Then when we got to Mexico, like back down to Mexico, somewhere by the borderline of Belize. This is when Master Chief had gave up his wives to what's these niggas? Talking about Caliber. The other one was Tron, and the other one was Solar. He gave up his 3 wives. I don't know what happened there. Then Nana was acting bugged out, and I don't know why he gave up his wives. But he talking about he got 4 wives. So I seen things getting out of hand when, right from that point forward, moving up. Even when I got there, Nana was out of hand. Every time Nana gets out of control, everybody got to run and take the baby out of hand, because she's like kind of bipolar. I don't know, bipolar. I don't know.
Tripolar.
Because if you're going to actually get into an argument with Chief and then actually you can harm the baby in the process of actually
always had that
grabbing
baby.
the baby the wrong way, or even tugging the wall with the baby in your hands, or even wilding out with the baby in your hand, knowing that you're wrong, that we got to come and save the day. I'm like, this is really out of control. So then when I seen that this girl didn't leave, then I think she played that reverse psychology there while I was still there, because the next day I left. Because I was already on the way. I already did the plane. I did the got the bus fare the bus route out of here to get to her. They left me at the bus stop. That's what they did to me. They left me at the bus stop. They didn't even know which way I was going. If I was going to Honduras, to Costa Rica. From that point, I was on my own. And at the end of the day, he tried to give me $25 for the bus fare to where I was going, to Honduras, and didn't even know that I was not. He thought I was going to Costa Rica, but I went to Honduras on them first. You ended up back in the house, back with you. I said, "Oh, this is some fucking reverse psychology, mental abuse shit, and physically now, because now I seen the physically. I ain't want to bring it to the table, man. This is the truth, man. But if you're gonna try to play me in the process of trying to help you, you done played yourself, man." Imagine one of my kids or my daughter want to join y'all niggas knowing what y'all doing, and I don't say nothing and take that shit lightly. I gotta be out of my mind trying to take shit lightly like that, man, because that don't add up.
Babe, you changed my life for the better. I mean, everybody in my life has changed my life, every encounter, but my wife has been the last key element to bring balance in my life and really tap me into my femininity. Like, I really thought I was divine until I truly tapped into my femininity. Like, I'm no longer master teacher no more. Like, we're gonna make that public right now. It's no longer a master teacher. If you want to call me master teacher because you feel like I'm a master teacher, that's fine. But from now on, my name is, and I'm just an enlightener. I'm just Natureboy the enlightener. I'm your enlightener. If I enlightened you, just call me your enlightener. Like, yo, he enlightened me. This is my enlightener, you know? When I look at Natureboy exposed videos, some of the stuff is bogus, but a lot of the stuff is my demons. And the people that was in my life, from Yaya to Phoenix to Omac, I just want to say I'm sorry if I hurt y'all feelings, man. I apologize. Like, I want to say today that
I remember that crap.
I ask for your forgiveness for hurting y'all.
That's when he came out of jail.
BP. I apologize.
That's when his ass got out of jail in Nicaragua, correct? That's what he was telling after he had to sit in that black ass hole and be in a real jail. I mean, He wanted to be famous. That's when he came with that apology, that fake ass apology to everybody.
Whoa.
And then the next day he was back on that real ninja shit. That real ninja shit.
Yeah, he always on that, ain't he? Hold on one second.
All right.
I'm sincerely sorry. I hope that y'all forgive me, and I hurt y'all. And if I hurt you in any way, and I feel like I did because my message was divine, but my approach and my delivery probably hurt people. My message is divine, but my ego has gotten in the way of my message. My wife,
yes, they're legally married.
And the people in my life right now have been divine reflections of me and have been able to break it down in a way to me to help me understand that I was wrong in many ways. And I'm growing, and I want y'all to know that.
Legally married.
And I want to apologize to all my reflections. I never meant to hurt you, and I know I did, and it don't take back the fact that I hurt you. And
real ninja moment.
I was just trying to help. I was trying to push people. I was giving masculine energy. I wanted y'all to get up as a movement and get right and get, I was trying to push, and I kind of hurt in the process. My wife taught me compassion and empathy and gentle. Be gentle. And then one of my reflections in my life, Will had a bad ego and responded with anger. Like, she really teaches me without knowing she's teaching me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like,
here we
just her being
go.
in my life is showing me everything I'm not.
That's Prime. Rambo. Musa. Nubian. Ether Boy. Master Teacher. These are the etherins. We got the etherins, we got the melanations, and we got the carbonations. We got Professor Omac, Reflection Omac, Omac the Ancient. That's him on Instagram. Omac the Clark. I can't put heavenly words with human people. That's Professor Keys, Reflection Keys, Flow, the Christ, Master Teacher. Professor Natural, Reflection natural. Natural to Christ master teacher. He's a loony. Loony. Reflection blue. Hey blue. Hey blue. Professor, that is Professor Ace. Reflection Ace. Just to Christ. French tip. Master teacher. Also known as True.
Ugmo teacher. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, good Lord.
Professor Phoenix. Reflection Phoenix. Phoenix rising.
Woo.
Professor Solar. Reflection Solar. The one who ain't had no damn baby. And the one who had no damn baby. But if he think he know and I know they ain't had no baby. But if they say so, okay.
This him. Every time we do this, we talk about him.
Oh, I don't remember him. Professor Wynn, Reflection when I don't remember.
He's
That's
like
about
a 70s porno star.
Yeah. He looked like the guy from the Love Boat.
Right, Isaac. He looked like Isaac. Isaac in the 70s porno star. He looked like he could walk up in your house and be like, let me fix your plumbing, girl.
Look at his plumbing, girl.
That's disgusting.
I mean, you married. Don't look at his. I don't know if that's a print or what, but hold up.
Gross.
Oh, that's not gross, girl.
Get a sock. Get you a sock. That's disgusting. I don't like to look at a man to have all his junk and stuff out.
If he over
45, getting intimate, you know.
If he over 45, come on, knock on my door now. I need something fixed.
You need something fixed. Coming from Natureboy, shoot.
I know, right? Ew, but this is the only one I don't remember. Do you remember him?
No, I don't remember none of these people. Hardly none of these people. True is the only person I remember.
I remember all of them but him. So he must have got on the plane and then got right back on the plane. I don't know. I don't remember this stuff. Let me see who else I don't remember. Oh my God. He looked like oh my God, Jill Scott Heron. Don't
he? He do look like Gil Scott, unfortunately. And I hate to disrespect the elder. I hope the ancestors are pleased with that elder. But I will say he favored him. He maybe his illegitimate son or something.
He looked like he ready to kick some poetry or something.
Yes, in the nows, in the valley, when they're low.
Don't start with me. But that look like 110th Street. This is Reflection Pisces. This is I don't know what to call him. We gotta make up. We're gonna have to make up our own names for him.
How you doing?
This is Reflection. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? This is Reflection. How you doing?
Reflection peanut butter.
Reflection peanut butter. That's hilarious.
Oh, that's one. He look like peanut butter.
How you doing, peanut butter?
Now he look just like peanut butter.
How you doing, peanut butter?
He went from how you doing to peanut butter because I be daggone if he don't look just like a peanut butter. It look like you're gonna take some jelly and just spray it right on. Oh my goodness, he look just like a peanut butter.
Ooh, imagine that coming out your bed every night. Gross. I go, ooh.
That is Professor Kite.
Who is that? I don't even know who these people are.
I think he was another drive-by. I don't remember him either. I don't remember this drive-by.
He look like he on Modo.
I remember him now. I remember I remember him.
Woo! He looks sweeter than a candy cane.
We got Reflection Golden Boy. You know Nature
Ooh,
Boy.
I ain't never seen them people. Who are these people?
Nature Boy had Golden. Nature Boy said that that Golden Boy only gonna last for one day, right? You got to go. You better grow some hair. You better look like a mountain man, but you better not look. You better not look like that tomorrow when I wake up. You gonna go to sleep, but when you wake up, you better look like a whole different man. When he wake up in the morning, he like, you better be a whole different. You better be a whole different man. You could tell this picture was not taken. This picture was not taken. Nowhere near there, because he did not come like that and to no carbonation, ethernation, melanation, whatever. Oh, he didn't get no name. Just plain old Derek J. They did you dirty, Derek. They did you dirty, Derek.
He look like a hydrogen bottle.
Oh yeah, I remember Keno. That's the man who had the HIV.
This guy Derek looked like a hydrogen bottle. And this guy right here, he looked like somebody stole his cupcake. He kept his cupcake. His parents didn't feed him. They put him outside. He was like, "Mom, I'm hungry." He had to clean up to get his food.
See, this why I'm like messing with her. You should have seen Velvet dancing today, but I couldn't show it because I'm gonna show it, but we're gonna have to do it without the
audio.
Because the first song that she was singing was "Is It Love? Why Do It Hurt?" Something like that. Then she went to
A rose is still a rose or something. A rose is still a rose. By Aretha Franklin. And you know, Lauren Hill.
Oh, you saw it? No,
I saw something. It's something that came on when I woke up. It was on my thing. It was on my news feed when I woke up, and I just woke up. It was Velvet, and I cut it off. I slammed my computer down.
I still ain't get to sleep, but the last song was No Pain, No Gain, and then she was like, "No, Yeah, I'm quite sure because it was going against the other two songs. But her sister have a nice little voice. Her sister was singing.
I didn't see all that. I'm telling you, I was halfway asleep. I was in and out of my consciousness. I sound like them. And then I kind of woke up. I was like halfway asleep, but it was like my alarm clock. I woke up immediately. Because I was looking at something. I don't remember, but whatever.
I still ain't getting no slap. Let's see who else is last here. But this is the one who have HIV, and this is the one that they claim slept with Nature Boy, but then they say it didn't sleep with Nature Boy. Well, we don't know if it's true or not, but we do know that he has came out and said he does have HIV, though.
He did say that, yeah. Now that you mention it, I remember someone saying that, so I guess that was it.
I remember Pure. Remember Pure? He was there for like a hot second. And then he made the video in a car. But Professor Pure, Reflection Pure, Pure de Christ, and Pure Vida. Oh, Lord. He looked like Kuta.
He looked like a baby bear.
Kuta, your name is Toby.
He looked like a baby bear. He looked like, Mom, where's the tissue, toilet paper? You know, the toilet paper, you know, the bear commercials about the toilet paper. And he's like, we ran out of road, Mommy.
He about the only one. I'm sorry, Lord. But he is the only one that looked like he belonged in the jungle. He looked like he belonged in the
So he's Nature Boy.
That he is a true nature boy for real. We gonna call him Nate. Oh, that's why they call him Nature's Child. Reflection, Lord, Lord of the Christ. But yeah, I believe he the only one that belong in that jungle. I think he know all the animals and everything.
Yeah, he look. I'm telling you, he look like that little bird on the commercial. Y'all know the little toilet paper commercial, and he's like, "Yeah, mommy, we ran out of toilet paper," and they'll give you a whole history on toilet paper. That's what he look like. He look like the little baby bird.
He look like he wiped himself on a tree. If you ask me,
he probably is wiping. He probably is the tree that everybody wipe their little dicky butts on.
He God.
You know what? He look like a booty crack.
He like the one. Okay, that one I'm gonna call monkey. I'm gonna call that one.
He look like a booty crack.
Oh God! Ew!
Look at his face. Look at this part of his nose. Look like lip. He look like a booty crack. His whole face look like a booty crack. Look at it. Like right here. Like his whole face, like down here. I know I got spit in my nose, but look, he got like this, like right here. His face is just divided in half like a booty crack.
Oh God! Then he got the Jerry curl. I got the nerve to have the Jerry curl.
He look like a See, it's like a pubic hair. His hair look like a pubic hair.
Oh!
A Brillo pad.
Oh Lordy, we going straight to hell, no chaser. I'm telling you, we going straight with no chaser.
I'm telling you, he look like a booty crack. He look like the front and back of a booty crack.
Poor baby. He like, I did my jungle. This my jungle.
I plead the fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nature Boy done walked up in this boy house. I mean, in this boy tent, right? He walked up in that boy jungle. He knew that jungle was his.
He looks like a child. How old is he? You plead the fifth, Janelle. Yeah. Well, I plead the fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are many, but there is 5. Fifth, 4, 4, 5.
We're gonna start some hymns up in here because I got to get back. I gotta get back right now. Because sitting straight with no chaser. I gotta get back good with the Lord. Lord, she made me do it.
I'll make you do it. I did all I said was he looked like a booty crack. He looked like the front of a booty crack and the back of a booty crack.
Oh God. He looked like, I'm sorry to say, he looked like one of the videos where you want to like send him some food or some money. Like he like the person that they use in commercials.
They're gonna be like, please feed him. We have a lot of children over here starving. He got bugs around his head. He do look like that. They all look like that over there though.
They're like, please send him some food.
They should do a commercial on them instead of those children. Them commercials, they dead wrong on those commercials, but he do look like that though, for real. You said LeVar, boy looking. He do look like Lamar Bird. He gonna put them little visors on the Star Trek.
Like
Read Rainbow looking at her.
Like your name.
Read Rainbow looking at her.
Toby is Toby.
Read Nova. Read Rainbow. Yeah. He gonna pull out the rainbow. He get ready to read the rainbow. He gonna be like, yes, we got some kids books. We got a new book that just came out. I want you children to read this. And he like he said Picard. Captain Picard. What's going on?
No, Janelle, we don't know his age. We do not know. We don't know none of their ages. We know some of them said their age.
All right.
Oh, God.
Captain Picard. This is not right.
Yeah, I'm about ready to check my pocketbook now. I'm about ready to say him, how's a penny a day? Just a penny.
Please.
A cup of coffee. How much you spend on a cup of coffee? Whatever.
Scholarship. You need a scholarship. Give this boy a scholarship to eat.
I can't with you. I can't with you. Let's finish
His hair look like a Brillo pad. His hair look like Madonna's underarm pit.
I remember him. I remember Professor Abel. He's able. Hey, he's able.
Is that Loyal?
I thought that was Loyal.
I thought that was Loyal.
Able. I just showed y'all guys Loyal. Loyal's the one who never had a baby but claimed lost the baby.
No,
that's
not
Solar.
That's so
loyal.
That's so loyal. This is loyal.
This is not loyal. Well,
Yes,
I don't know.
This is loyal. This is the one that said it's his slave. He said he'll cut off his penis for Nature Boy.
Right. Well, at least you know his name was Abel first. He was Abel.
I didn't know. I didn't go back that long.
And now, me neither. That's why
he looks like he worked at 7-Eleven.
That's the one when.
Can I get a smoothie? I can't even do it. Oh, would you like a smoothie?
You see, she trying to. Don't laugh at her. She trying to send us straight to hell with no tracer. I got to go pray now. Give me some of that there. She done got that sage up in her, so she good. But she left us here.
Would you like a smoothie?
I'm gonna like me a Palio Santos. Whatever
he be on. I got some of them too. He be on The Simpsons. He be on The Simpsons. He be like, "Bart, get out of my shop."
He look like one. All he need is that turban around his head. I'm start running.
Yeah.
Mom.
He looking like a smoothie. You like a smoothie? Come on, everybody on here, get a smoothie.
He look like one of them men. If I see his ass on the
plane, come on, let's go.
He like one of them men. I see him on the plane. I'm like, nope.
Well, you're not getting on, sir. You would not be getting on this flight.
No. Did you check him? Matter of fact, go check his ass again.
That's what I was going to say. Go up his booty crack because they don't tell him what's up there. Look at him though. Look at him. He gonna ask y'all if y'all want a smoothie. It's okay to laugh, y'all. Don't feel bad. I know y'all. I know y'all said. I mean, it is what it is. Don't try this at home. I'm just here only tonight.
Yes, boy, you still there.
I know.
That's because that's them downloads. You know what I'm saying? It's them downloads, sister.
Right.
I can't with y'all. I can't. I'm not going to hell with you guys. Nope.
Welcome to the quickie mark. That's what he said. Welcome to the quickie mark. I couldn't think of it when he so said that.
I don't remember Mikael. So Mikael.
You know who he look like.
Now He like, no, I belong on a mountain. Y'all got me.
He look like a banana.
I'm a mountain man.
He look like a banana with hair.
Exactly.
He look like a banana. He look like he gonna go. He look like he's gonna go peanut butter, jelly, peanut butter,
Rambo was like, he got to go. Two of us cannot be here because Rambo got that same nose.
Right.
Both of one, he got the chief. We got to have a meeting in the morning. And he got to go. He do
look like a gas store owner. He look like he gonna be like, what kind of gas would you like? How much money to put on Pump 5?
He look like one of them men who be selling them cell phones.
He look like a butt crack model. That's still draw. That's still butt plugs. Look at him. Oh man, look at him. Oh my God, feed me Seymour. He look like that plant.
Send him some food.
Who is that?
I don't know, but
he look like a broccoli. Look at him, y'all. He look like a broccoli. All he gotta do is be painted green.
Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna send you some food, guys. Ooh, Jesus. She said, I'm going
Seymour. He look like Mama No.
Right. I didn't do it. That wasn't me, Mom.
Mom, don't hit me, Mama. Please, baby. Please, Mama. Please don't whip me. Don't whip me. I didn't do it. I just did it one time, Mama. They all did it. Mama. He snitched on the whole family. He was like the little guy that snitched on his whole family.
He like,
I didn't eat Zabel says.
Hey, you ate my waffle? No, I didn't eat the waffle, Mama.
I promise. That was our last waffle. You ruined Christmas.
See you sending me. You see, I got some
Somebody
crap.
said get him a sandwich.
That's what I read it.
Mama,
We got to get him a sandwich quick, a sandwich. He don't even need a sandwich. He need a sandwich. He need a sandwich.
My gut tells me they do much more than drink and eat healthy. They are so many signs of speed use.
Oh, girl, you late. You late.
Right.
You know, they be fired up on the videos, girl. Janelle, you late, girl. They be puffing their L's and drinking a drink and
I'm gonna find that movie.
Velvet all coked out. She late. Janelle late.
They look like sitting on top of the bay looking at me.
They drunk
on the bay, waiting for a sandwich to come.
I gotta find the clip from this movie Ninja Turtles, and the way the dude be dancing. It was the actual movie, and the way dude be dancing in the club. That's Aya. I said, he was steady rocking like so offbeat. Oh my goodness! When I get it, I'm gonna post that clip. That's Aya.
Be careful, you'll get a copyright. Be careful, you'll get a copyright strike.
From the little movie of the Ninja Turtles.
Oh
yeah.
Give it to you.
You get copyright strike for everything.
He do look like a Ninja Turtle. Teenage Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Turtles in the Power Pack. He looks like Splinter. Look at him. Look like Splinter.
Ooh,
he's like a little rat.
He like
Donatello looking at him. Donatello looking at him.
He look like the one that don't fight.
Right. He was like, I'm about peace and harmony. Look at me. Look at him. Look at him.
You guys are like too angry.
Right. I just want to chill. Please give me a sandwich. Pick me up a sandwich on your way out. He look like he eat half a sandwich.
No, he look like Natureboy holding them hostage right now.
Right.
This is what you gonna say, right? This what you gonna say. You gonna say, I proclaim myself to the master teacher.
He's like,
because it looked like a camera, even though it was not, but like a camera is right behind. You know how they got them hostages?
Right.
This
what it look like. This what it look like. They be like this. Wait a minute. Let me look. Let me make sure. Shoot, I ain't got it. Oh man, I ain't got one. He be like this. And then they pull a knife out like this.
Yeah, that's what he looked like. He looked like Natureboy. Now you sit there. You sit there, Master Splinter. Oh God, y'all terrible. I can't.
He must be angry now, or while in the day you seen somebody say he told Aya and Afro to leave.
We saw that yesterday. Remember, we saw that. But the person who saw the video, they must have read it and they made it seem like it was today when he asked, but that was yesterday when he was talking his shit. So
I didn't see him.
Yeah, I showed that yesterday, and that's when he went into all about the women and what the women he looking for and all this other extra bullshit. But that was yesterday's.
Look at him, boy.
Well, I wonder who's gonna end up getting punched on down that Malia so-called gone.
I call her Malia. Malia's gone. Oh, Natureboy couldn't. Oh, I remember him. And then he went someplace else. I seen him, but Natureboy wasn't keeping him around.
He looked like a temptation. I know you want to leave me,
but I refuse to let you go.
So all the bitches like me. That's he look like David Ruffin. Look at him.
Like this. I wish.
Looking at. Cut off the lights. Cut them off.
Cut them off.
Ain't you proud of bed? Turn them off.
He looked like
he had to go. Natureboy wasn't keeping him around. He's like, yo, when I wake up tomorrow,
he got a perm. This dude got a perm. Look at him.
No, but he started another code. What is his name?
I don't know, but he got a perm, yo. Look at this hair.
I see him with a new one, but he still look better than Natureboy. So Nature Boy was like, you got to, when I wake up in the morning, you got to be out of here.
He'd be like, oh, this red looking ass.
Yeah.
You got to. Look at his hair at the top.
Got to get out.
Please. Oh, look at that.
He like, when I wake up in the morning, your ass better be fat. You better not have no goddamn 6 cut, 12 cut. No,
yo, this is a permanent, y'all. This ain't no relax. This dude got a permanent at the top of his head. Look at his hair.
I know, but
he do look better than Nature Boy.
He do, but no, y'all, he got a perm, yo. This dude got a perm at the top of his head now, y'all.
I can run my fingers through his hair. Yeah, baby.
He's he wouldn't have kind. He'd be like all this. Looking at
no.
I wonder who he is.
I seen him on. He's still in Nature though, and he's with another group. I forgot. They shouldn't have put his name there. But I tell you what, the Nature Boy said, when I wake up in the morning, you better have a 20-pack there, damn it. No damn 6-pack.
Come on, y'all. Did learn now? These after these after
Nature Boy was like, listen, both of us didn't have our shirt off at the same time. Get your ass down way over there by the river.
ABC. It's easy as 1, 2, 3.
But he got a night. Oh, yes, I'm coming to phone. Where you at, boo?
No, he got to be crazy. He left there to go to another cult.
Look at him. He look like a wait, go back. Go back. No, I ain't
doing. He look like a black version of dude off of Scooby-Doo. What is it, Shaggy?
Why y'all try to spin past that real fast? No. You gotta go back. Wait a minute. No. Go after him. After him. All right. Hill, pause it.
But these are the either. This is the first group. This is the first group of people.
Wow.
He look like Urkel. You look like
Urkel.
No.
Did I say?
I'm going to tell you what he look like. He look like he look like the first human being that they ever created.
No,
but it was a monkey. He looked like before.
I love Shaggy.
What do you call him? Yeah, he do look like Shaggy. He do look like Shaggy. He look like Shaggy, but he look like a. Oh my God, y'all! No.
Like you put some big glasses on him. Did I do that, Lord?
He could probably pass, but what I'm saying is, no. He look like a. Good Lord, what do you call them? What do you call that? Oh my God. It's like not human, it's like a half human from another species.
A Neanderthal?
Yeah, Neanderthal. That's what I'm trying to say. He looked like a Neanderthal.
Oh,
Good Lord. I know his mom was like, his dad was like, damn, that ain't my baby.
Right.
Who's the daddy's baby? Who's the
Wow, who are these people?
It's the first group of people, the Etherans.
Look like cavemen. Look like cavemen.
Wow, that's crazy. So he really been at this for a while, and he wasn't just picking young people. It was some old behind men sitting up there following behind him.
I think some of them too was just in the picture.
Some of them was in the picture, and what I feel like, I don't cut them no slack either, because what they thought they was going to do was go there, lay with a whole bunch of women, be running something, getting waited on hand and foot, but that wasn't his plan. So once they just seen they couldn't get treated like him, and that he wanted to be the head, they just left. But they all not really against what he do. They just mad that he wasn't saying, oh, all of us will be pampered together.
He wasn't going to control that group right there. He was not going to have full control. It's not in their nature.
They look like I swear.
They could look like what they want to look like, but they absolutely not the way the black. ain't no white man, ain't no Caucasian man gonna bend to that man. Not what he thought. It looked good in the beginning, but that's not in their nature. No, I'm not bending down and you kissing your feet and no.
No, I mean, like some of them that we heard talk, like what was dude name on there? It was one of them named Ether, and then Phoenix. Like y'all dudes look like y'all like 50-something years old. Y'all was actually following this man. Y'all act like y'all got a problem with what he did. Y'all don't. Y'all just was like, dang, no, he want all the wives.
No.
And now he trying to go
They look
after
like
who I
Aerosmith.
Hold up. You gotta remember, Only Truth. In the beginning, he wasn't like that. He had his mask on his face, and he was doing like more lectures, more teaching. It's not this is not the same guy. He's still the same guy, but he had to will him in. That was the purpose of him flying people in and stuff like that, so he could have a group there. Because nobody really went to him. He had to set out and get them. So I remember when he first was there, and he was really doing the teaching and showing you how to shop and what to buy, which he got off of a Polite commercial, a Polite video, you know. He got that idea he got from Polite, you know. So, but that's why people really went, because they thought it was really about a mission. So then the Backstreet Boys, I want it that way.
They look like I Swear looking at it. And then they look like Justin Timberlake looking.
No, they do look like Backstreet Boys.
Backstreet, all right.
I want it that way.
That used to be my song.
Tell me the meaning of being lonely.
He's like, this one right here, the one with the black hair. He looked like, yeah, I just got off drugs. And you know,
right? I just kept shooting that dope up my arm.
Right. And he's just like, and then he's like, yeah, I've been 20 minutes sober. And you know, I just got a coin because I was 20 minutes sober. You know, he's like, I kicked the monkey off my back. You know, I kicked the monkey off my back, and the monkey is gone.
See, she sent me to hell every time. Why she play her sage and stuff? Let me go find me something to like. Cause she go, Lord, she made me do it.
Look at her. He gonna see. He gonna be like, let me start it. They're gonna be like, shut up. And this dude right here, the one next to him, he's like, no, I'm Justin. I'm gonna sing. I'm famous than you.
Well, that's both of the groups put together, if you ask me.
It is. I'm telling you, I swear. What was the name of the group? I swear, people. I swear by the moon and the stars and the skies.
I'll be there.
I'll be there. I swear. Look at that. Look at them. 98 degrees. Yeah, that's what they was called. They got on white and blue shirts.
You know what the funniest thing with 98 degrees? I'm telling you, it was the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen ever, right? I think that's why the group broke up, right? I'm gonna tell you the truth. Remember when Michael Jackson was having his 25th anniversary?
Right.
And they was singing with Usher and Luther. So they were singing, I'm gonna make a change. But once it, so he thought they thought they was all cute, right? The whole thing started to unbutton his shirt. Then Usher came out. You got to check it out. Usher came out. So then they started moving further backwards.
I see that.
But when Luther Vandross came out, they turned to the na boys. I was like, no.
Yeah, because Luther
they turned to the na boys.
They can't sing like that. Shoot, they can't sing. They can't out-sing Luther. They can't out-sing Luther.
When Luke came out,
they can't out-sing Luther, and they can't out-sing Usher. They can't out-sing Usher.
All for one. Cup Pup is right. The group is all for one. There wasn't 98.
Yeah, all for one. It was one of them. I don't know what. I didn't keep up with the jokers.
But 38 degrees. I think that's why they broke up, because Luther Vandross broke them up. They thought they singing to background singers. I would have been like, this group is done. Is done. I had no. Who told us to sing with Luther? Who set this shit up? Who set this shit up for me to sing with Luther? No, that was the most. Every time I feel a certain way, and I want to get pepped up, I watch that video. Then they go na 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 na.
But you know what though? What color is that robe? Is that robe black? Oh, it's white. Oh, dang, that robe is so dirty. That robe is so dirty.
Lord, you don't hear me saying nothing, right, Lord? It's her, God. It's her. It's not me.
That robe was white as black.
I'm blaming both of y'all. I'm like, it's only truth, and it's Dr. Mira starting all the trouble, Lord. I ain't said nothing.
I'm choking on myself. I start choking on this coffee, laughing at these fools. Look at this joker. Look at him. Boy, I wish I could see my pointer. Look at this one. Look at this one on the opposite end of Natureboy. Look at him. He's like Lucifer. This one, and the one in the very back with that long neck, call him long neck. He got a long neck.
He look creepy.
He look like Big Bird. He's like Big Bird.
He look like that neighbor you don't even want to talk to. You like, what's in your backyard? Let's dig up your back. He got some type of stuff digged up, buried in his backyard. Talking about, come on over. Hell no, no.
He gonna put some stuff in your tea, and you can't move. And he'd be like, well, you really dead, but you ain't. And he'll make you think you're
See, it's y'all.
You're paralyzed because I spiked your tea. I'm going to chop off all your limbs.
Right.
You won't feel it. You won't be able to move, but you'll feel it all.
Going to hell by yourself, Lord. I ain't said nothing. It's only truth in Dr. Mira. I ain't said nothing.
Look at this joker right here. Look at him. He look like Dennis. He look like Dennis from the Temptations right here. The black boy right here. He look like the Dennis from the Temptations. He's like,
don't look any further.
Tonight we gonna take you on a ebony ride.
You all night.
Rock you all night long.
We can't do this to them. This is a serious situation. This is very serious situation.
Only truth, you know us on this panel, we is nuts. You know that already. You know he's a nut.
Okay, all right.
Ignorant.
Ooh, I know it's thinking.
All right, this melanation. all that stinkness. Oh my God, I can smell
like balls and glue. They probably smell like balls and glue, sweaty balls and glue.
Try get off the Wi-Fi.
Sweaty balls and glue.
That's the boy Keys on the end?
Stick. Yeah, peppermint dirty stick. You know how you put a peppermint in a pickle?
They stick through my screen. Googly moogie.
Right, those are his wives. That's what Jay said. They smell like peppermint hot pickle feet.
Yeah, he still got 1, 2, 3. I think he got. I don't know who that little boy in the middle is. Who's little Chucky in the middle?
Chucky.
That's what I'm saying. Is that Pice?
Is that Pisces? Who that little baby? They sent him some food too. Who was him?
He needs some milk.
Well, look at this. They look like they're gonna say, I know you wanna leave me,
but I refuse.
He look like Shalimar. They look like the reversion of Shalimar. You know how they got the little Mexican for Shalimar to start singing the Mexican. You know what I'm saying? For Shalimar. When they
10 dudes, not one of them.
The lover in you, this ring means I'll always be true.
true.
This time
It's gonna last forever.
That's
That
my
means I
mom.
trust you. I love you, girl. He looks like looking Lenny Williams looking at
True is the one is the scariest looking one besides Natural.
Yeah, he do. Woo.
I wouldn't talk to Natural on the street.
Right, I would talk to
Who Natural? I can't remember what he looked like.
He's straight in the middle next to the little orphan boy.
The loyal, quickie mark worker.
The little orphan boy, little off Annie. Little off
Yeah, I know.
Come out tomorrow.
He just look weird. He look like somebody squeezed his throat, like a cartoon when they squeeze their throat and they choke them and their eyes pop out.
He do look like that. He look like.
Remember the lady from the Pine Sol commercial? They make her eyes pop out like that's what he was. He look crazy.
That dude, I don't know if y'all ever seen that movie. What was that? Get him the Greek.
No.
He looked like that dude. Get him the Greek.
He look. Let me finish with this. I want to show the little mama.
Go ahead.
Videos, but
Go ahead.
y'all too much. I'm not going to hell with y'all.
Woo.
Oh God! Send them all some food. Send them all.
Woo, what the heck is this?
Hold up. Omac looked good there. Omac looked really good there.
You think so? Ugh.
I think so. Because all the other pictures, he looked really dirty.
Omac look good to y'all, really?
In this picture, he does. I see a whole different view of Omac. Omac. Tron looks scary as hell.
I don't know what that is. He look like the planet Ukanuka.
And then when
he's from planet Ukanuka.
And when he talks so feminine.
Yeah. He's like, I'm from planet Ukanuka. I bow down to you. Come to my planet.
Really, Omac looks really, really good here. I'm sorry. Or any other picture, he looks dirty. They must have just left the water or something. He got
It might be the angles. You taking pictures on your angles. It might be the angle. But Tron is definitely giving me I am Caesar.
Yeah.
He giving me Caesar for Saturday.
I am Caesar. You cannot argue with me. I know who I am.
But compared to Omac look better than all of them right there.
That's not saying much though.
And that's crazy because he older than them.
But that's not
he
saying
looks
much.
Really good. Ooh,
I don't know.
Omac, stop.
Oh wow! Look at sis over there having no Omac movement.
Ooh, Lord, what is Lord? That's Joe looking at.
That's the Heron crew.
Ooh,
that's
good
the
Lord.
Heron crew. That's the Heron crew. Like we all. What you call that in the 1960s?
They look like. I'm gonna tell you what they look like. No, I'm gonna tell you what they look like. They look like they why can't I put this hair on up my face? He look like what's that one dude that killed himself? That singer, the grunge from Seattle, Washington, the grunge group. Nirvana. They look like Nirvana, don't they? They look like Nirvana.
Young Pup said they all look like the Titans from Attack on Titans. They look like they all from the 60s on that psychedelic drugs and stuff. Like, hey man, peace and love. It's all
peace and Cobain. Kurt Cobain. That's what they look like. Kurt Cobain. I couldn't think of the name.
Peace and love is all we need. Peace, my brother. Peace, my sister. And is he holding his piss?
Yeah, I don't know what he holding, but that's
and one got a pocketbook.
Yeah, he do.
One holding piss.
Oh, gross.
One got the peace sign.
Pause.
One look like a predator.
I know y'all wanna leave
me, but I refuse
to let you go. But here it goes. There was Linda, Letitia, Linda, Felicia. Okay, Don and that DMX song.
All right, we're gonna leave this picture with Mama Dia because I'm getting ready. Because I'm getting ready to show Mama Dia. It's an old
I
video.
ain't saying nothing about her. I'm not finna say nothing about her. I refuse to, but go ahead.
What you say, sis?
I'm not gonna say nothing about this woman bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm not neither.
Peace for her and the ancestors.
Yeah, I'm not either. No joke.
I know you ain't.
We know when to joke and when not to joke.
Yeah, I ain't gonna joke on her now. That's
no.
I do feel bad for her family. I can't front. This is the only victim out of this. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta be honest. And I know she went there willfully, but I still feel bad about her though. I ain't gonna lie.
Family Fee is going to be a guest Wednesday at 11.
Who?
And do you know my Instagram is mysteriously off my damn tablet?
Is that right?
He changed my passcode and everything. I'm talking about my son. He got to go. So now, email me some questions you may want me to ask her.
Who you say it again?
Pony Fee.
Oh, okay, cool.
So email because you can't DM me because he changed my Instagram to his Instagram.
What?
Yeah, I told you know how these kids are. But email me some questions. But like I said to her, I'm not. It's only going to be containing her journey, what she does, what she sells, because I don't want nobody to use a clip from my I don't want nobody to use a clip. You know what I mean, right?
Right. Hold on 1 second.
So I'm not going to have to talk because I'm talking in the video. So if y'all hear me talking, that's not me talking. That's me in the video talking. My 7-year-old deletes my apps to make random, let me see, to make random game. That's what I'm talking about. My 7-year-old downloads Uber Eats and we don't even have to. That's what I'm trying to tell these kids something else. But I refuse to let you go. If I have to beg and plead for your sympathy, I don't mind, because you mean that much to me. Ain't too proud to beg. Sweet child, please don't leave me, girl. Every time I see that, I never see David Ruffin. I always see Leon now. If you watch the movie, The Temptations, the movie, all I see is them characters now, because they played them characters so good. That's another movie I watched too. That and My Five Heartbeats, when I in that Michael Jackson clip, when I feel in a certain way, I watch them shows. Yeah. After this, I'm gonna get y'all all up off of here.
Who that you just had on the screen? That's that girl Serenity, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The one you said was evil.
Yes, ma'am. But not according to her. They think I could smell them out. I could smell them out. But I refuse. Now she got me singing that damn song. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, she got you.
Yeah, but I was going to show the video. I thought Velvet was going to talk, but she was singing. And I'm like, oh, Lord, that's all I get hit with copyright strike. Once you get hit with a copyright strike, sometimes you can't remove it. So all the commercials that I got or people are seeing go to waste because can't monetize it now. So I lose a lot. A lot of my videos, because it's the simplest little thing, I'd be like, damn, these computers be on it. Like the Green Hornet.
And who wife was she? She had to be somebody's besides Nature Boys.
It was Rambo's. Was you wasn't listening?
I don't know him now. I be listening, but it's a lot of names. Like this go back. I was never really watching with Serenity.
Yeah, that's
I
why.
seen her when you showed that video of her and another female and people in the tent, and he was in front of them talking. That was my first time actually seeing her in the video over there.
See, that's why I like to take you guys back down memory lane. Hey, I like to take you guys back down memory lane. She better hurry her butt up. Don't be going to no bathroom passes and stuff and things. I can't.
And the girl.
I was up since 3:30 this morning. I don't know why I can't sleep. I can't sleep, baby. I don't want to do nothing if I.
Dang, it's people really walking outside in that.
In that snow?
Yeah, I used to do it when I was like younger. It was like nothing to me, but now that is like pointless to me being out there. I'm in the house slow cooking my meal for tomorrow.
That sounds good. What you cooking?
I'm slow cooking some things. Yeah, I eat meat, so
I eat meat too.
Oh, I'm making me some black eyed peas and some smoked meat.
I'm coming over.
You are more than welcome.
I'm on the way. I'm gonna make sure you don't slap nobody. Well, I'm gonna start the video because I had y'all guys here a long time, so I'm gonna start the video. She'll come in. I think she probably seen it before.
All right.
This is this like video I did like a year and a half ago. This is an old video of mine. You put mayo and black eyed peas. Well, all righty. Okay. Knock yourself out, girl. And is that what you like? I don't do the bean things too well because it give me nothing but gas. It don't light me back.
I've never heard of that, but
this is another throwback combination video.
So I always did throwback videos.
This is when they was trying to convince us that they was doing a cooking show. But I chose this throwback video because Mama Dia did well in this cooking show. So if you heard of Mama Dia, I never really seen her, living, and you just heard about how she passed. Let's check out this.
I can't believe it.
Girl's name, but we know she's not there no more. Let's check it out.
This is a cooking show, right? And everyone is so focused on food, but the thing is, food is energy. Food, we need to eat food to replenish and heal our DNA, and that's the reason why we're doing the B6 diet, because that's what the B6 does. And it melted, but it also repairs our DNA, and it keeps us healthy. So that's the reason why we are vegan. We're not vegan to be healthy, we're also vegan to do the right thing, but we love to eat from the earth. That's what this show is based on. But it's not the only thing that is important, because as the show has said, the greatest food that you could possibly eat, what is that, lady? People. It is people. People are so important. So don't get caught up and this diet, this special herb, and all this and that, because we are at a higher frequency than any herb could possibly heal ourselves. It starts with the mind, but it also starts with the people as well.
Yeah, you have to.
That's Sheba.
You are positioning yourself in an environment that is conducive. So people are your greatest source of energy, and you have to carry energy as well. So if you are sharing space with another, you have to make sure that your energies are conducive and compatible with each other, and you're not causing destructive interference with each other. This can cause imbalance within yourself, and then you have this ease playing out within your body, and that's why you see a lot of people who might eat right foods, but they still get sick, or they're around people who are not encouraging them to live well and eat well, so therefore they are sick due to what they're eating. But it all starts with people. So
It is a person that got you to eat meat. It is a person that thinks that you should be drinking from a cow and eating from a cow and eating chicken. It is a person that have you living the life that you live in back to where you are living in a simulated environment that is not conducive for your being. And it's people that have created these laws, rules, and regulations that go against nature. So you see, people are very important in those relationships, in the so-called attachments that you call families. It's the people that is keeping you from becoming who you truly are.
She left right after that. She left.
Like what you said, eating meat, dairy, fish, eggs, all that stuff. Yeah, it's the people that taught you to do that. That's all learned behavior. Yeah. You mostly wouldn't necessarily want to kill a cow or a chicken or whatever. Like, y'all wouldn't do that.
You truly are about what you were eating, and then also the environment that you did part as well. Yeah. Wow. So before we do that, let's cut the vegetables and the greens. Okay, you want to start with the onions? Okay.
Hope this is enough oil.
Yeah, it should be.
It seems very hot.
So if you want to add
this weekend that came into the room.
We are cooking
Uncle Pop said.
We're calling it chickpea potato vegetable cream. Now I'm gonna add the bell pepper.
You know what I love about cooking is that when you cook, a lot of people are afraid of it, and this goes in life, like anything, any type of situation. People are
Dang, she's straight ignoring her.
I'm not gonna do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. But when you're cooking, it takes that failure aspect, and it's like you could take that and you could use it, that failure aspect of it.
Yes, it's fake and fake. Fake.
And see what comes out, because you never know what's the outcome. You know?
This is cilantro. Y'all can keep talking.
I love cilantro and dill because I don't know, it adds a good flavor. Yes. And what I found out about herbs is that it has tannins in it. Ears have tannins like basil, thyme, all of the herbs. Tannins are basically just little compounds that's inside the leaf that helps keep the texture of the vegetable. So you know when you're cooking something down, it's like it loses that texture, that crunch. The tannins in the leaf actually help keep the body correctly. But food and eating food is just a symbolic thing. He's reflecting on the
That's Mama Dia, everybody.
Okay, so before these.
That's Mama Dia.
So what things should we start with?
Gosh, she stays back.
Hey, Stephanie.
Just like exactly, because if your mind is all over the place and got all these different frequencies and thoughts and everything going on, it's going to reflect in your environment. So that's why I like to keep it clean kitchen, everything's organized. So when I'm cooking, I know where everything is, and my energy is flowing. There's no, static energy. Yeah, sometimes we have music playing, but we can't have it today because, we're on Facebook, we have incense going. Like, it's really a celebration when we're cooking. Yeah. So, go ahead, on 9 and look at Yana. This is the first one. Okay. I know that, yes. I want to know. Okay, so put that in. I'm gonna put two of them. Okay, great. Two. Oh, these are they're little babies. So okay, well I gotta put it like. I think I'm gonna put it like. Yeah, this is okay. All right. Yeah, usually it's the big. Yeah, I'm used to that too. I'm gonna go with cayenne pepper. Like not too much, but I know not everybody can handle it. She always when we in the kitchen together, she always like, can we put cayenne pepper?
When I say I've been living Atkins for years, that doesn't mean I've been on a diet for years. What it does mean is that the foods I
What were you thinking? Well, obviously salt and pepper. Oh, yeah, that's the salt and pepper. I just hate salt, though. Well, this is new. So, can you just open the top? Yep, and just twist it. We got this, man. I'm not gonna put too much. Fill it out as we go. Okay, and some little pepper. Then we have some.
I like how they put all that food there. Like they eat really good, but they only eat one meal a day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do that. Curry. So we have a little here. Curry. That sounds really good with the chickpea. Yeah. We have garlic, brown garlic, and turkey. I'll get it here. Sorry, so you can add those. That looks really good, doesn't it?
Oh, damn. On the season.
Add the tomato base.
The season, girl.
So you want to add that right now, the tomato base? Right after we do the seasoning, I think we add that. And then when are we going to do the tomato? Okay. I think the tomato should be last. The tomato last thing.
Okay.
It just smells good. Yeah, it really does. You could pretty much eat this on its own, really, with the potatoes and the chickpeas. Because we added seasoning and bay leaf. Okay. All right. So you already stirred? I just stirred. Okay. You want to put some more cilantro? Just put the rest of that in here? Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right.
That's too much. All them people over the food, I can't.
A lot of people ask us why we vegan and why we vegetarian and stuff. And a lot of people's answer would be, because it's healthy.
Did they even wash their hands? Because Grandma kept touching her nose.
Yeah. Like, along the lines of, like, we're not vegan for health. You know what I'm saying? We do it because it's the right thing to do. Because it is the natural diet of the human being. And we want to do the right thing. Exactly. It's plain and simple. It's not no over the top, wide, it's just that it's the right thing to do. And through the information age, it has been shown that you don't need to kill an animal, you don't need beef or dairy to sustain. You don't need dairy for calcium because we know we get calcium from the sun. You know what I mean? And we also get calcium from our leafy greens. They come from the earth, so we eat that. They get the water, the minerals, and we eat that. And it's fun to be vegan. Look how beautiful this is. Look at all the colors.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Because when I was eating meat once upon a time, I used to hate touching meat. Like I used to hate that and the smell of it and blood, and I just
Oh, well.
cooking with vegetables and fruits. It's like I love the colors. Like it does something to me because it holds certain vibrations.
Because vegetables are, it is you. You see what I'm saying? It is not dead, it's alive. So it gives you the
It's dead. What do you mean it's alive? You took it from his root.
She's not explaining well. She doesn't express herself, you know, in a way.
Is she his wife yet?
Yeah, I think she
with
was.
Natureboy already?
I think she was, right?
No.
That's why her and Stephanie competing with each other. You peep the conversation, they kind of competing with each other because of they both his wives at that time. Or about to be.
Stephanie.
Whatever her name is, Fiery,
Serenity.
Stink Pot.
Stephanie. Her birth name is Stephanie. You're right.
Stinky Crotch, whatever. Fire Crotch.
I'm gonna miss it though. When Mama Dia talk.
And we're like, yo, we eat it on a daily basis, so we're looking at the food like, that's our meat. That's like a snack. Yeah, exactly. But see, I need somebody to help me on this part because I don't know which specific part in the Bible, but I want to reference this to the Bible because there's a part in the Bible where people would say, well, it says that we can eat meat. It's like they're not talking about the meat of the animal, they're talking about the meat of the fruit. Because the universe has gave us all of the seed.
Lamb is an animal.
No, at one point, I hate when people talk about the Bible. Number one, God always even told you he liked to smell burnt offerings. So he liked when you did the barbecuing and stuff, number one. Number two, if you're going to speak upon the Bible, if he wasn't talking about meat, why would he tell you this meat you don't eat and this meat you do eat? If he didn't want you to eat meat, he would have said, don't eat meat. He said, these are unclean foods. These are clean foods. I just want to throw that in. Hey, when people try to throw that in the Bible, talking about what God meant. God don't say what he meant. There's nothing that God will ever tell you, and he will say, and he is straightforward. God is straightforward. He say what he mean what he say. It ain't no he meant. Well, we'll carry on because I want to get to the Mama Dia part.
So when they say about meat in the Bible, they're not talking about the cow. They're talking about the meat of a mango. Exactly. That's a whole meal. One mango is one meal. Exactly. You can eat that and then eat straight for like 3 hours.
No, we didn't pick that fruit, so we know exactly where that fruit comes from. But also in the Bible, it also stated that at one point they did eat meat, but it was for a specific reason because of the famine. And so when they did eat meat, it was sacred and it did not violate the animal. They didn't abuse it, but it was for a certain period of time. So a lot of people want to.
Oh gosh, Lord.
There's a lot of things in the Bible that people do not follow. Like, love thy neighbor like yourself. Anybody should know that you are God. But people don't want to see that.
It's almost finished. It's almost finished, Stephanie.
And doing certain things, that justify them. People want to live a life that justifies them and use excuses why they're not doing the right thing. You have to really look at yourself. Like, am I doing the right thing by living the life that I'm living in Babylon and being around certain people? And what type of person am I? To the people around me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but everything is blinded. Everything is blinded now. But read the information. So we don't have the important thing too here in confirmation is that we put our morals and principle over desires. When I first stopped eating meat, I desired to eat it because that's what all I had. And the morals and principle have to come over what we desire and do what is right.
Listen.
Talk about this. My health, I have high blood pressure. I'm still overweight, but I'm working on that. And I was taking medication for my heart, but I don't have that anymore. I've been grounded, eating the right on the B6 diet, so that has helped me.
Did y'all hear what Mama Dia said? She had heart problems, but is grounded now. And she's not taking the medicine no more because she's on the B6 diet. I'm going to rewind that part. Listen carefully.
Oh, definitely. Oh, you should talk about this. My health, I had high blood pressure. I'm still overweight, but I'm working on that. And I was taking medication for my heart, but I don't have that anymore. I've been grounded, eating the right on the B6 diet, so that has helped me. Absolutely. You know what has helped you more than food? The mind, not as yourself. Yes. Definitely. Exactly. The only thing that can heal your mind is your understanding.
Now, you tell me I didn't kill that lady. The proof is right there.
Okay, I was still I was intuitive. Oh, she wanted to do this.
Now, I just showed that because that's living fucking proof. Every time I see that video, it pisses me off. She said I don't take them. So they all knew she stopped taking her fucking medicine, them low down dirty.
Obviously.
They knew. They knew she stopped it. They knew because they said she's grounded now and with the B6 diet. So Natureboy did play a part in that. Don't fucking tell me you the one gave for your fucking sciences and shit.
Exactly.
You motherfucker.
And he's so sick. I bet you if she said something about taking it, he probably was like, ain't no probably. I'm willing to bet, almost bet my life. He was like, you don't believe in me? You don't need medicine. You don't believe in me? I'm gonna say you don't need medicine. That's what you're here for. That's what you came to me for.
But he wouldn't let nobody, but nobody couldn't even bring herbs though. Originally, when people was bringing their herbs, it was one woman that came there and he wouldn't even let her take her herbs. So what you think he gonna? And then somebody had an aspirin. Somebody had some aspirin. He told them they couldn't take, and they had a heart problem, and he told them they could take their aspirin.
But this is out of her own mouth. So when she said, "I'm grounded now," that's Natureboy words,
right? Of course,
Natureboy, and people still letting this slide. I'm like, I don't care what nobody said. I put this video out a year and a half ago because I wanted you to hear it from her own mouth where she said, I don't need them anymore. I'm grounded now. This is out of her own mouth. Her own mouth. Why would she say Natureboy's exact freaking words?
Because he told her to.
You son of a
right.
That man know the trick that he know. First of all, he had no business accepting her, but he oh Jesus, help me, Lord. What you got to say, one of y'all? Because I'm just burning up over here.
Natureboy is dangerous though. That stuff like that is very dangerous. The fact that he calls himself as a healer is very dangerous on a serious note. And I take very much offense to that because I'm a true healer and there's other people that I know that are true healers. And when you have someone like Natureboy claiming that he's a healer, that is really a lie and it's really dangerous. And he's putting people in danger, you know, because of he's telling them not to take their medication. He's telling them that he can cure them. He's telling them all these lies and all this fabrication that is leading them over there just to get their check, just to get sex from them, just to get, you know, them to, you know, do his downloads, to take his semen, you know, and things like that. So that has to really be dealt with. And that's what makes it dangerous. And everybody's like, well, why you keep following Nature Boy? You know, why do you all keep trying to expose this and leave him alone and leave those people alone or whatever. But what they're not incorporating is how dangerous this is, because if it was a white boy doing this, then a white women that was there, then they would definitely shut him down. But because it's no white folks there and it's just all these black folks, they don't give a damn, because it's all, you know, like I said, I believe in my heart of all hearts that Nature Boy is an agent. I don't, you know, and you have to prove me wrong on that. And even if they arrested him and he did a lot of time, I still would say he's an agent, because even agents do time, or even, you know, because they do need, like all the people that they have brought up. Look at all the people that the United, you know, without going real political, but I'm gonna say this, and I'm not gonna go political anymore for a second. But look at all the people that the government has brought down. All those people that they so-called brought down, they gave him weapons. Just like Noriega, they gave him weapons. They gave him the drugs. Just like they did business with him. You know, all these cartels that they brought down, they was doing business with them. You know, just like even Osama bin Laden, they was doing business with him. So I'm gonna leave it alone. But just understand that, and they do the same way with a lot of their agents. Look at Jim Jones. They assassinated him, but at the same time, that was one of their people.
That's why I wanted people to hear out of her own mouth. So nobody can't, how you gonna say you don't know if she took her medicine when y'all knew y'all was doing this fake ass cooking show and she said it.
Exactly.
That is she said
fire. I knew it.
She said that out of her own mouth. I stopped. There, go right there. That's all the proof that you need. Exactly. That she said, and then at no point in time he could say she said that then, and then I made her take it. No, even if she said she stopped it, them was days that her heart was not. Even if you put her back on it, there was days that her heart was not getting the medication.
Right.
That it needed to be done.
And the diet wasn't even right. And the diet causes artery blockages, which has a lot to do with your heart, right? You know what I mean? I'm not laughing, but I'm just making a point that they fed them constant starch, which clogs the arteries. You know. Right. But hey, what do I know? I don't know nothing. Don't listen to me. Nature Boy know everything.
That is crazy. That's why I play these videos, because people need to see the truth. A lot of people left out, but 37 people in here know the truth. 37 people in here know the truth. And I'll show this video again and again and again, just like I'm gonna show again his thing rising, because people like, you're exploiting a kid. No, don't worry. Why y'all not going after the father?
Exactly.
Why I ain't going after the man who eggplant grew? Why ain't going after him? Y'all going
Some people think that's normal. Some people think that's okay.
Right. They going after the people. I gotta keep her mic on mute. It's a lot of back feed. Oh, thank you so much, Janelle. But either way, I'm getting ready to end this because I'm pissed off. Because this poor mama dear, and he still got that lady's birth certificate. And then the way the whole thing went down, everybody has a different story.
Right. Ashe.
Huh?
Ashe.
Oh, Ashe. Is it still snowing? Damn. I ain't looking out the window no more. I'm not looking out the window. But we'll see what will be on the agenda for tomorrow. Tomorrow I ain't got nowhere to go because we snowed in. We snowed in. So I will be on earlier tomorrow. And I'll do a run tomorrow instead of a 2 run. I did a 1 earlier today because I was up since 3:30 in the morning. So I was like, nothing else to do. We go on Facebook. And I'm not going on Facebook no more. Too many RIPs. It's too many RIPs. I'm sick of it. Every time I go on Facebook, there's always an RIP. Yeah. As I'm trying to find somebody, I'm like, well, damn, I ain't gonna have no friend. Damn. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you, my co-host.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. And please subscribe to each other. Please show everybody some love. I don't really care if y'all subscribe to me. I would rather y'all go to my website because that's what need more attention than my YouTube channel. So, because I have not put out information just yet. I probably will start a blog soon, but right now I'm kind of
put your website back in there.
Okay, I'm getting ready to do that right now. La, 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 la. So y'all check out my website. Please go there and support the sister. Go ahead, go there. And I have stuff as easily as $1 on that website and up. $1 and up. I think I got something for 50 cents if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, it's very reasonable. But thank you so much. You all have a blessed day. And thank you so much, Sugar Love, for allowing me to come on here and clown with you and have fun and also bring awareness.
You put my Cash App in here just in case somebody donate.
Hold on, let me see. Did I have your Cash App? Let me see.
You be on the money. I done try to put it there 3 times already.
I think I just did. Did I just do it? Let me see.
No, well, I didn't see it. Remember, I'm on my.
Hold on, let me try it again. Go ahead, put it in, sorry, because because I want to make sure I got the right one before I post it. I don't want to put the wrong one. Hold on. But just tell me what it is.
Oh, I keep putting at instead of the $sign. That's what I can't do. Right.
$sign. Mm-hmm.
And there we go.
Please support the channel.
And that's my Cash App. If you would like to support the channel, please support the channel because I get hit with nothing with copyright strikes. So I make nothing off my videos. Because because you see an ad there, next thing you know, thank you, darling. Next thing you know, it goes ineligible. They get me every time. So whatever y'all can send, if y'all would like to send, I gladly appreciate it. And you guys have a great night. I'm just giving them a couple of seconds to write down, just in case they want to write down your website on my Cash App. I'm giving them a couple of seconds to write it down. And if not, they'll get it tomorrow. All right, sis.
All right, well, thank you so much. Let me throw your Cash App in here one more time, okay? One more time. Hold on.
Hopefully I can get some sleep tonight. Hopefully I can sleep through the night because I've been up since 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I got my nap on, got up, then ran and did my business and everything. But anyway, I put your Cash App in there. Y'all, please support this channel because again, we need to show the love. This sister works really hard on this channel and she's really trying to do some big things here. And I really have faith in her. And I really love coming on her because this is my home girl. This is my home girl from another mother. You hear me?
That's my sister. And please, if you really truly into wanting to be natural creams, lotions, herbs, you name it, she got it. Check out her website. Peace.